Hi, hello, good morning everyone. Good morning, good morning. Um, Hi. Sorry for the hair, the grease. I'm greasy today. I was gonna wash last night, and then I was like, oh, I have a episode stream and a manga stream to do tomorrow, and I was like, there's no point in washing my hair tomorrow. Yesterday, there was no point because it'll just get greasy before the other stream. So. Sorry I look like this, but hi everyone. Thank you for the gift sub. Um, Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. Seribot, congratulations to Seribot. You are now subbed, I suppose. And yeah, if you don't, thank you. If you don't know, I am so sorry. I don't know why it never works the first time. Let me give that back to you. At this point, I'm gonna have to like break in the Doffy. It never works the first time and I don't know why. Don't worry, I'm giving it back to you. I'm giving it back to you, don't worry, I feel bad. I feel bad when that happens. Give me a sec. Where are they all? Alright. There you go. You should have your points back. I'm sorry that happened. Save it for a rainy day. Save it for a rainy day. Okay, if you don't know how this works, these streams are just, we sit, we chill, I work. I've got Bobbing with me. You can't see her, but she's on my lap. Ta-da! I got Bish Bobbing. Sorry, she was not happy about that. Alright, and I will edit, and when I edit, you either work with me or you simply watch me, perceive me. I can either be your court jester, your monkey in a cage, or your working buddy, anything. Chat buddy, I suppose, I don't know. I think I'm kind of distracting, but yeah, I'll put on some music and we'll get to work. Sounds good to me. There's a bit of a creature on my mic, isn't there? Hi Volticon, how are you? Where is my music? There we go. Alright, to work we go. Stretching your back from 7 hours of work. Oof. On-screen celebration. What the hell does that mean? Was that meant to do something? Brigley, what did you do? Gengi? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry if something was meant to happen. The cheers? Oh. I don't know why I didn't get anything then. I apologize. It seems that every time someone tries to do something first, it doesn't come through, which is annoying. Alright, Zoro Honka's work though. The Mario Party crashed, but in my heart Nick won. Nicholas won. There's a cringe on the video. 'Cause I'm cringe. This is an amazing still. This is an amazing frame, isn't it? What the hell? Wow. How's the video coming along? Good. Good. We're at Allen Park. Kringdus. No, Kringdus is just part of me. One Piece is a little bit cringe, but that's okay. When you're cringe, you're free. Ooh. You're cringe. Oh my god, don't crush on me, I just opened you. I was about to go apeshit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I couldn't believe that. What is the on-screen celebration cheer? I'm so confused. Is that meant to do something? Am I doing something wrong? Can someone tell me? Is my screen meant to light up with the cheers? I feel bad if it's meant to do something. I love Anonymous. Anonymous is great. Anonymous is great, but Voltikun's up there. It's always good to see you around, Voltikun. Unlike Brigley. Every time Brigley comes into the chat, I get upset. And also Umbreon, because I like Umbreon. Oh yeah, I see the emotes. Oh, so nothing's meant to pop up on the screen? Okay, I was worried something was meant to go ba-bum, but never mind. Where is Monkey D. Luffy? And also Foily. I like when Foily's here because Foily's zoom, enhance. Oh, moderator's here. Oh, Blueberry, you stink. Was that a big yawn you just did? Hang on, I'm gonna make Blueberry more comfortable. Give me a second. If she stays, I hope this works. Come here. Oh, there you go. Much more comfortable. Yeah, much more comfortable, isn't it? Yeah, she liked that. Oh, so comfy, hey? So comfy. So comfy. I am excited for the new episodes. So comfy, Bobby Bing. So comfy. Whoa! How did you do that? Since when? Twitch has all these things that I've never heard of. I've never seen before. Oh my goodness. It's a highlight message, but it's so... I want to make mine pink. What the hell? Advertise the next 5 episodes? What's happening in the next 5 episodes? I guess... Oh, Vivi! That's what's happening. Yippee! Thank you. Oh my god, it's me! La 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 la. Vivi. She had a mental breakdown. Yeah, the Whole Cake Island, that hurts. The Whole Cake Island fight hurt. I didn't know it was gonna go that far when I first watched it. I was like, oh. I thought Sanji was gonna like whisper to Luffy, but Sanji knows Luffy better than that. And also Sanji wanted to totally disconnect with Luffy. So, ooh. Beep, 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 beep. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh! First bug of the day. Oh, Bobbing, why? What did I do wrong? She said, I don't want to be here anymore, this sucks. You were here for 2 seconds. 2 seconds total. She just hates me. She hates us. So true. She hates us. Bobbing, you're not happy here? I guess it is... it's not even near dinner time. Well, kinda. It's closer than not. Alright, I'm gonna have to let her out. She's been replaced. She's been switched. Hello. You are so cute. You are so cute. Oh, you are so cute. You are so cute. You are so cute. You smell like biscuits. It's mebbing. You are so cute. She's a funny cat. Alright, we gotta get back to work. Alright, well, it seems the reason Blueberry wanted to leave is because, Mary was sitting outside my door. And those two are like a pair. Daudi. It is not rare for females to get along. Blueberry gets along with everyone. Seriously? Most cats I see get along are of the same gender. I thought it was the other way around. Very rarely does Blueberry not get along with a cat. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. I'm not smart. I'm not smart. I don't know. What about One Piece? What about the One Piece struggles? Sanji? Many thoughts about Sanji. Why am I so blocked up today? Ugh. Help me. Oh, help me. Dying. Stuffy. What the hell is an open-faced sandwich? Why is Wiper so mad all the time? Damn. Wiper, you should smile more. Wiper, you're beautiful when you smile. Open face is only one piece of bread. How is that a sandwich? That's not a sandwich. Judge's best child? Obviously Reiju. Sanji, I can't even say Sanji, but he's up there, but he's not Reiju levels. How can you see Skypiea and not defend Wiper? That's crazy. The fact that the old god who got kicked out, who got usurped, was even like, were we the evil ones all along? And Sanji and Usopp went, yes. Like, they straight up said, yes. Like, the old god told Usopp and Sanji and Luffy, was Luffy there? No, Luffy wasn't there. Who was on the boat with them? Nami. He told them, like, what they'd done and how they thought that Shandia was a gift from the gods that was for them. So they just massacred the Shandia tribe and didn't give them their land back. And then he was like, maybe we were the evil ones. And Sanji and Usopp, he went, yes, yeah, that was bad. Like, you even have Oda saying that. That is so funny. Yeah, and then he said, yeah, we were evil. And then he was, because he was planning to be like, maybe we should rethink about the Shandia tribe thing, until Enel overtook him, and then he was screwed. That is so funny. People debating that? You've got Sanji and Usopp telling you exactly what's going on, and people are debating it? Wow. Maybe things shouldn't be up to interpretation. Am I the arsehole? Literally, am I the arsehole? Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, help me. Oh. This is gonna be my biggest video to date. God, that's so funny. Actually, Wiper has no need to be angry. God, I feel so bad for Wiper, truly. When he had like that discussion, he was like... He was talking about how he hadn't like grown up on the land itself, but the hope of the future generations is that they will be able to grow up on those lands. It's just so upsetting. It's so upsetting. I don't know how anyone can watch Skypiea and not feel terrible for Wiper, terrible for his culture, fighting this uphill battle just to be able to get something sacred to him and his tribes and peoples and culture back. Like, that's a crazy thing to not care for. I have not heard the Skypians. The Skypians have become a hot topic, haven't they? Everyone's a descendant of the Skypians at this point. It's like the clone theory all over again. Remember when everyone was a clone? And now suddenly everyone's a descendant of Skypians. Everyone's a Lunarian. Everyone's a Buccaneer. Yeah, where are the Landpians? That's so true. Oh, the snake. Oh! You mean Nyla? Oh, I loved her. Sorry, Nola. Nola was her name. She's so cute. God, I can't wait to talk about Skypiea. I think Anel's happy on the moon. I don't think he has to come back. I'm not watching. I saw little bits and pieces of the Minecraft trailer, like tiny bits. It did not look good. It did not look good, and I went, oh. Like, it wasn't it real, and I just saw the sheep and the lamb, and I was like, what? Yeah, I saw the Sonic trailer. It was a llama. I thought that was a sheep and a— oh, sorry, I said lamb, didn't I? We don't have llamas in Australia. We got lambs. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. God, I have to have tissues at my desk. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Help me. Help me. Help me. You're sitting there and you're doing nothing. Help me. Help me, damn it. It's not happening. It's not happening. It didn't happen. They hate me. Ooh, ah. I did not catch a cold, no. I just, every time I wake up, I'm just stuffy. I'm one of those people. Going to school was hell for me, because I'd always wake up and I'd feel like absolute shit all the time, and I'd be like, I'm sick, and my dad would— you're not sick, you just feel yucky when you wake up. And then, like, you know, through the day I'd be like, oh, I feel better now. Like, I'm one of those people who wakes up, throat feels itchy, nose feels stuffy, and I'm like, I'm sick. I'm not sick, it's just my body— it hates waking up. It just hates waking up. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second. Oh god, did someone spoil something on YouTube? I don't know how I'm gonna get rid of that. Oh, for frick's sake. Who did it? Who did it? If that's you, can you delete your comment? Like, are you able to do that? I don't know. I don't want to look at it. You are so lucky I missed it. If that was on purpose and you do that again, you are getting kicked. I hope you know that. You will know if I've read the chapter because I live stream them. Stop telling me stuff about the new manga leaks. I only read the officials, guys. I'm begging you. I can't look at the YouTube comments now. Oh, I'm so scared. Ban YouTube. I don't have a mod for YouTube, so there's nothing I can do. Unless Sarah's there. Wait, I don't think Sarah's there. Anyways. Whatever, I just won't look. I won't look. I won't look. Actually, can someone do me a favor? Can someone spam the YouTube comments? So I can go over to the YouTube comments and try and No, the live. It's in the live, I assume. Okay, I think it's working. I need it to move up, is the thing. Alright, thank you. You've done your job. You've done your job. Sanji is an Omega. God damn it. Maybe I do need a YouTube mod. Alright. Well look, there's nothing I can do because if I scroll up I will see it. But you've done your job, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate that. I can't see it now. I can't see it, so you can't see it. Someone will have to scroll to the very top to be able to see it. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. Do they have a clear? I don't know. So true, Viva Brazil. And now it's in the YT comments. You can't type in Twitch? Yeah, sorry. Alright. I apologize, I can't delete that spoiler. Just don't scroll up because I don't have a mod for YouTube and I will see it. I don't want to see it. I'm very good at avoiding spoilers. But thank you guys over in YouTube. I appreciate your efforts. I really appreciate your efforts. Together we can win. Damn. Am I seriously gonna have to start putting like at the top of these things? No chapter spoilers! Stop it! Officials come out Monday morning for me, Sunday afternoon for you guys. Here's the rule, okay? Here's the rule. If you guys see a spoiler, okay, for the new chapters that you know I have not read, here's the rule. Spam the shit out of the chat, so I won't be able to see it. If you've picked up on it, you are free to spam the chat and say, sorry Mel, someone tried to spoil it. You have my permission. Because on YouTube I can't do anything, but on Twitch, Zimbabwe Queen is here to help. We'll take the bullet, thanks. And I'll go la 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 la. I don't see anything. God's on my side. God's on my side. The fact I wasn't here when that happened is amazing. Do, 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 do. Spoiler plot armor. I've got Sarah as a mod on YouTube, but she's a busy gal. She's only a mod on YouTube because I was like, Sarah, I need a bot in there. If the person who typed the spoiler is still here, if you didn't mean it and you didn't know, it's okay. I'm patting you on the head. You didn't know. But now you know for the future. If you meant to do that, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I don't know how to modern YT properly. But, you know, people are gonna have to scroll all the way up just to see that. It's at the very top, so it's gone forever now. We did it, chat. We did it, brothers. Brothers! I hate you so much. It's such a good page. Brothers! The way YouTube chat's a little behind. It's just because of multi-streaming stuff, because YouTube wants to be different. Like, no one ever thought that Twitch and YouTube would multi-stream. You have the memory of a wiper. I do not. Think about the videos I make. Everything I read was One Piece. 99% of it, it's in here. A lot of it's in here. The second I read something, I'm like, well, it's there forever now. With One Piece, it's in there. I've said so many times, you are also lucky I was not born a cis man. I would be the most annoying man in the world when it comes to One Piece, because I have facts to back up my words. I have panels, and I know what panels they are. I am the most annoying woman in the world, thank you. It's true. There was some post that was like, how do I explain this? I saw a Reddit conversation. No, I think it was Twitter. On Twitter, they were talking about, like, you know, One Piece YouTubers. I saw someone brought up me. This was on the other side of, like, One Piece, you know, dude bro side. And someone said something about, like, she's, like, annoying with her points or something. I need you to know this did not get to me. I just laughed. But it was like, she's like annoying with, like, what she talks about, because she's always like, it had something to do with like Zoro and Sanji, right? And then they were like, why? What did she say about them? And they were like, well, she's always saying these stupid things, but then she uses panels to like prove a point, and it's annoying. And I was like, hang on a minute, are you angry because I cite my source? I'll never forget that. It was like she uses panels from the manga to then back up what she's like her claims, and it's really annoying. As in, I think they're saying it's hard to debate her because she uses the manga panels. Yeah. Yeah, use Oda as your source. It was so funny. I think that's what it was. It's hard to debate her because she uses the manga, and they were saying that in a negative way. And I was like, what are you talking about? That's called an essay. That's called citing your sources. It was so funny. And I was like, okay. Dude, you're using Oda as a source. But yeah, I don't know how I got to that side. I think because someone tagged me in it, and then I read through the rest of the conversations and I saw that, and I was like, what are they talking about? The author acts like he knows so much. I can't remember what it was. I think what it was they were talking about something with Zoro. And they were like saying, oh, I think, because a lot of people, like, people either love the Zoro video or they really don't like the Zoro video. Guess why? But, I mean, a certain side doesn't like the Zoro video, I'll say that much. And, one of them was like, it's hard to debate the points. Because she backs it up. They were like, she's not right, but it's hard to debate her. I was like, what the frick are you talking about? Like, you use the panels then. Like, if you want to debate the points, get your own panels. They're out there. If you think differently, I'm open to different interpretations. I always say that. Oh, sorry, forgive me. Pigeon, I see you. Okay. Pigeon, if that was you, you're forgiven. You didn't know. You are so lucky I didn't see it. Or you would have been thrown into the timeout square. They didn't know. They didn't know. I don't know why you're in jail. Stop! Stop it! Leave them alone! Leave them alone! Be nice! Be nice to them! What is this music, by the way? It's kind of penisy. Donkey Kong Country! I'm so sorry, King. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Donkey Kong Country. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, King. Oh, bug. But yeah, I say it in like majority of my videos. I say, is there something you liked? Is there something you didn't like? Like, if you don't agree with, tell me why, you know? Like, I always say, like, what I say in these videos, they're not like, these are my own interpretations from what I'm reading from the manga. I'm fully open to other interpretations. Even if I don't always agree. I think it was Brittany I was talking to, and I said, this is kind of penis music. And she was like, what the hell is penis music? And I said, you know, when it's like penisy. How else do I explain it? Like, this is a little penisy right now. What's with the chicken noise? It's too low, you can't hear it. How about now? Penis music tag. I don't think my interpretations are always based on an emotional core. A lot of the time it's just a narrative core. Like, the narrative like I have with Zoro and Sanji is they're equals because the narrative calls for them to be equals. That's kind of the point. But for some reason, a lot of people don't know what a narrative is or how it works. Like, who would beat who in a fight? Whoever Oda calls for. Anyone can beat anyone in One Piece if Oda wants that to happen. That's the point. But for some reason, people can't seem to understand that. Some people can't seem to get that. It's strange. Brigley, stop it. Stop it. I'll get you. They spoiled again? What are you talking about? Are you serious? I can't tell if you're joking or not. They're not joking? Oh, for God's sake. Guys! Club Penguin music? Is it the same person or is it someone else? Oh, they're not spoiling? They're not spoiling? Zimbabwe Queen, get rid of Brigley. Mute them. Delete them. Mute them. Get rid of them. Time them out. Mods, kill them. Now. Get rid of them. There are some things we don't joke about on this channel, and spoilers are one of them. I'm sorry, YouTube community. You're being given a bad rap because of Brigley. I'm sorry you have to go through this. Is the music too loud now, by the way? Tell me if the music's ever too loud. It's a bit too loud, alright. Should be better. There you go. Leave my people alone. Let my people go, brother! Now it's too low. I cannot. Oh my god, help. How's that? Any change? Good now? Alright, we did it. We did it. Penisy, good. my favorite Sanji ship from the women. Because I'll be honest with you, Zoro and Luffy are up there. Whole Cake Island was crazy for Luffy and Sanji. But if it's with women, I am a huge fan. Look, I like Nami and Sanji. I'm sorry. I like them. I think they're cute. I think it's adorable that Nami spent her whole life having to live under a terrible man. And now there's a guy who will always go out of his way to help her, serve her, protect her. I think it's cute. I think it's cute. Like, she had so much shit and so many problems. And Sanji's something of a woman to me. Like, Sanji is so... like, so sweet with her. I like Nami and Vivi, but, like, I love Nami and Vivi. Nami and Vivi are above Nami and Sanji, okay? This is my list. Okay? Nami and Vivi are all the way up there. However, I do like Nami and Sanji only because, again, Nami spent all her life having to serve under a man who was just cruel and violent towards her. And Sanji would never hurt her and serves her all the time. Also, he's like a kitten to her, you know? Like, she holds his leash and collar. I like that dynamic. I like that dynamic between men and women's ships. But I also love Sanji and Viola a lot. And I do like Sanji and Pudding. It's just my thing with Sanji and Pudding is Pudding needs to find more of herself, in my opinion. She's very cute, but her crush is very puppy crush. You know what I mean? Like, Sanji's the first guy who was ever kind to her. We don't know Pudding's age. The Vivre cards are not canon. She's never had an official age. I always have to say this, and it always drives me nuts, because I read through all of Whole Cake Island and went, nothing was said. What? Oda didn't say anything and the story didn't say anything. But Pudding's cute, but how do I explain this? It's not that I have a vendetta against this. It's like, they're cute, but Sanji, in my opinion, is the first step to Pudding starting to have a better life. I don't want Sanji to be her better life. Do you know what I mean? Like, Sanji has helped her, but I don't want Sanji to be the rest of her. Do you know what I mean? Like, Pudding needs healing, and she needs healing away from Sanji. Because, like, Sanji's the first step, but I don't know how to explain this. I don't like when female characters can only rely on a man for personal self-healing, especially in a romantic way. So it's like, I think her puppy crush is very cute, but she needs to grow more herself. I think Sanji's the first step, but she needs to grow more herself outside of Sanji. I want to see her develop more with her siblings. I want to see her develop more with Katakuri, you know? Before I'm all in on the Sanji Pudding stuff. But Pudding's so cute. I love Pudding and I love her crush on Sanji. I think it's adorable. But it's a bit too first time puppy crush for me. Yeah, like, I want to see Pudding, like, have other good relationships and connections outside of Sanji. She needs to learn to also, yeah, be a person herself. Although she had a good connection with not Lola, Chiffon. That was very cute. I loved Chiffon and Pudding talking to each other. But I want Katakuri and Pudding to talk to each other. I really do. I want to see them interact. Because Pudding and Katakuri were doing the same thing. Hiding their true selves for the sake of Big Mom and their siblings. But I love Viola. I love Viola very much. Viola was so sweet with Sanji and so cute. Also, she beat the shit out of her. Yeah, Baby 5 was interesting because Baby 5 like just loved hard and fast. But I will say I'm thankful that Baby 5 found Sai. But Baby 5 wasn't, you know, the main, you know, one of the main points of Dressrosa, do you know what I mean? But I loved her. I thought Sai was lovely to Baby 5. What are you talking about? The fact Sai said to Baby 5, what are you doing? You should not, like, off yourself for me or for anyone. Like, he said to Baby 5, you need some self-respect. And she said, oh. But yeah, I just want to see Pudding grow a bit more away from Sanji. And I want to see her become... I want to see her puppy crush either develop into a more mature thing or develop into a... I'm thankful towards Sanji for helping me get to this point, you know what I mean? Because it's like Boa. Boa's crush on Luffy is an insane puppy crush. It's ridiculous. It's childish. It's like a high school girl crush, and that's the point. Because she is so broken as a person that she can't understand someone liking her just as a human being. And again, that is so sad. That's why her crush is so crazy, because she doesn't understand. Oh my god, hi Alex. And Pudding was similar with Sanji. Someone authentically liked Pudding for Pudding's own self, and Pudding couldn't understand that. But yeah, in terms of women, I'm sorry gamers, I really like Sanji and Nami only because I like the master and her little dog. I just love that. Nami is so insane and intense. And the fact that she's called Sanji-kun, like, it's cute. I think it's cute. He calls her Nami-san and she calls him Sanji-kun. It's adorable to me. Like, she carries Sanji around like a little purse dog. I think it's cute. I'm sorry. That's the kind of dynamic that I enjoy when it comes to men and women ships. I like it when it's a domineering woman and a cute little guy that will do anything. But it's also why I like Viola and Sanji, because Viola was the same. Well, I mean, here's the thing, and here's the confusing thing. Nami likes women. And that's why I'm like, Sanji is an honorary girl to me. Sanji's just different. Sanji acting like a Dr. Stussy. Oh my god, that was cute. It was cute! I like Sanji for these qualities. When he was like, I can be your dog. And also when he said to Zeus, I was Nami's slave first. I like these parts of him. I like that he's like, I have a chain and collar on. And someone's holding it. I don't care. Like, I'm a Sanji fan. But again, my favorite Nami ship is Nami and Vivi. I like Nami and Vivi the most. I really like Nami and Vivi. Like, when Vivi's back, Sanji, get out of the way. Do you know what I mean? But like the part in Egghead where Robin says, there will always be someone there to like help Nami, to protect Nami. And then in Water 7, when Nami saw that Sanji couldn't fight Khalifa and she went, oh. And she took Khalifa on in place of Sanji to help him. It's cute! It's cute! I'm sorry! I like it! I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I am this way. And I need everyone to understand I do not like them in the heteronormative way. I need everyone to understand that. This is not Sanji being domineering or dominant towards Nami. I hate that. I cannot stand that. Sanji has to be a wet, pathetic little thing. It cannot be Nami being like, you know, she has to stand there and kill him. It cannot be the way that like people think. I hate that. I hate that. Because Nami is not a shy person. And Sanji is so hee with Nami. He's giggly. Not like, I need people to get that. I am a hater. I am. Like, I need Nami to Kabadon Sanji and Sanji to go, Kia! Like, that's their dynamic. Okay? That's their dynamic. Shut up. Nami and Usopp are a lot more like besties to me. But the reason I like Nami and Sanji again is because Sanji is there to serve and protect Nami. That's all he wants. Usopp is not like that with Nami. That's Sanji specific. Where he's like, Nami's my number one. It's cute. It's just cute. He calls no one else son. It's just Nami. It's a cute dynamic. I don't care. I don't care what the ops say. They'll never get me. I'm getting beaten up and I don't care. You'll never tear me down. Don't get me wrong, my happiest, like, the best way for it to end for Nami for me would be her living somewhere with Vivi. Like I said, Vivi's the number one. Vivi and Nami are the number one. I just enjoy the dynamic that Sanji and Nami have. I think it's cute. All I know is I jumped and squealed when Robin said there's always going to be someone there to protect and help Nami. I jumped and squealed. That made me happy. I'm sorry. What have you sent me? Is this going to destroy my computer? And then he also, like, used his body to shield them. It's cute. I don't know why so many people are against it, genuinely. I feel like I get beaten up. I think it's because a lot of people have the heteronormative idea. And it's like, no, it's not like that. It's not like that at all. No one understands. Foily, that's a crazy take. I never thought you'd think that. Because I must admit, I don't like Luffy and Nami at all. Romantically. If they end up endgame, I'm gonna get Oda. But it doesn't feel like that at all. I don't think anyone's gonna end up endgame. I can't see Luffy ending up with anyone, honestly. But I can't see anyone ending up with anyone. Except for Nami and Vivre. Like, I am truly hoping Oda doesn't end it with endgame ships. I'm really hoping he doesn't. I always think that just fucks up a story, honestly. I'm hoping he knows that. Because interpretation's the best tool. Interpretation is the best and most powerful thing a reader can have, right? So it's like, and Oda knows that. So it's like, Oda, I'm begging you, you have to know. Like, ending it with endgame relationships a lot of the time will just piss so many people off, and only a few majority will be happy. Also, Foley, Nami is not the only option for Luffy. I don't know why you think that. That's a wild take. He's got, I'd say there's plenty of options. But I'm hoping he doesn't end it with endgame. I cannot stand endgame ships. I really can't. Say what you want about the Hero Academia ending, but the only thing he did right was he didn't end it with endgame ships. Because I always think that just works to ruin a story. I cannot stand it. Unless you're like actively writing a romance and you're slow burning a get together. Why? Why make people end up together? I think the only reason no one would end up with anyone is because nearly every Straw Hat was either adopted or older figures weren't with anyone. Zeph wasn't married. Koshiro, I guess, lost his wife. Luffy was raised by Dadan, who wasn't with anyone. I don't know about Robin's dad. Frankie was raised by Tom. Nami was raised by Bellamere, never married. Like, I really want that to happen for the Straw Hats. You don't need happiness within marriage, within getting together. I hate that. I hate the like, oh, the story is finished, now let's all settle down and be happily married. You don't have to be married to be happy. Stop it. I don't want that to happen. I hate it when that happens. Oda, I'm begging you, please do not endgame anything. That's my biggest fear. I have hope and confidence that he won't, because he doesn't like doing that either. Even when he wrote Whole Cake Island, he was like, he made that for the sake of, like, you know, what it was writing in terms of love and, you know, Pudding's character, but he was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do that again. Like, Oda, please do not let anyone end up together. Leave it all up to interpretation. Everyone's happy that way. Everyone's happy. Not even Usopp and Kaya. They're cute, but why? Why do they have a need to be together? You know what I mean? Just leave it up to interpretation. We don't need blood children. We don't need romance. We don't need marriages in this. Just leave everything up to interpretation. I prefer that so much. So much more. If your story isn't primarily focused on romance, why do you have to put people together? I never like that trope. It pisses me off. Naruto has ruined like the shonen ending. I think Bleach did it too, but I am not 100% sure. But Naruto has now made everyone terrified for the ending of shonens. Look, I don't know. I just cannot stand when we're shown that for a happy ending, man needs to be with woman and woman needs to be with man. I'd never like that. I will never like that. Like, that shouldn't be your happiness, you know? Why can't Nami exist unmarried without anyone, happy existing on her own? The same way Bellamere did with her 2 daughters that she never birthed. I want that for Nami. I want Nami to like adopt a child or something, the way Bellamere did, and live on her own with her friends and be happy like that. There's happiness in that kind of life. And One Piece being about the outcasts, like I'd kill for that. Oda, I'm so serious, Oda, please, no endgame ships, please. I don't think he will. I really don't think he will. I don't think he cares about them. I know Oda thinks interpretation is a very powerful thing. The theory does. What the hell are you talking about? Oda's not wrapping up One Piece in 2025. Never listen to Oda. Never listen to Oda. He's been saying that since 2003, hasn't he? Yeah, no romance between Straw Hats. Oda, no endgame ships! I'm so serious. I'm so serious, Oda. I'll get you. We don't want them. Remember when he announced this was the final saga and everyone freaked out? Because they all thought he meant final act. The final arc. And it was like, no, you idiots. That probably means we have 10 years at least left. At least 10 years. Oda adores his wife. But he's still writing his own story. You know what I mean? So if Oda adores his wife, then he should make a Zosan canon. I'm telling you, she's gotta be a Fujo. Also, if Oda adores his wife, because everyone always freaking uses this, they go, his wife was a Nami cosplayer. First of all, that's weird. She cosplayed more than just Nami. Like, thinking that Oda married this real life person because she cosplayed Nami only is really bizarre. That is super, super bizarre. But even if we do use that weird argument, the character that he so clearly represents the most is Sanji. Think about how Sanji is towards Nami, how Sanji treats Nami, how he lives to serve Nami. If he really loves his wife that much, and he's putting his wife and himself in the manga, who the hell do you think it is? It's obviously like, it would be those two. So I was like, I don't know how to tell you this. If he endgamed a ship because he sees himself and his wife in the series, it wouldn't be Luffy and Nami. I don't know why the fanboys don't, like, he's clearly seeing himself in Sanji. He said Shanks as a joke, Foily, come on. Considering how Oda is, all his silly selves are through Sanji, it's very obvious. The most peak and ideal way for One Piece to end, in my opinion, between the Straw Hats is exact same way that their mentors did. They accidentally adopt kids. Like, by total accident. They go, I guess I'm this kid's parent now. That's the best way to end it. I don't want blood children. No blood children. For Sanji, that doesn't even make sense. Why in the goddamn world would Sanji want blood children? Why the hell would Sanji want blood children? He hates his genes. He hates his blood. He'd never want to make another Vinsmoke. Well, that's the thing, right? There are so many pirates in One Piece's world, in their 40s to 50s to 60s, who are not married, who do not have children. So my whole thing is, why in the world are the Straw Hats the ones that have to? You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, I don't think Oda's going to endgame anything. We've seen so many pirates in One Piece's world. So many people, not just pirates, in One Piece's world who are in their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, who are not married, not partnered, don't have kids. I don't know why people like the Straw Hats are going to be the exception. Why? Because they're the Straw Hats, they're the main characters, they have to? I totally disagree with it. All I'm saying is the pattern in Oda's writing, I just do not think he's going to endgame anyone. I really don't. But I'm also hoping, because like I told you guys, I hate it. I hate that trope so much. It feels like a... Oh, I guess we got a 1, 2, 3, you know what I mean? It feels like they has to in Shonen. God, I'm telling you, Naruto ruined it. Naruto invented that. I guess Dragon Ball did that too, but Dragon Ball kept going. Naruto struck fear into every shonen watcher with that terrible ending. Roger and Rouge, how do I explain this? When Oda writes in relationships and writes in blood children, it's always for a reason. It never tends to be for romance. Even Bonnie. Bonnie wasn't just a kid that Ginny happened to have. Bonnie wasn't even a love child. Bonnie was created from Ginny being a slave. You know what I mean? Like, Kuma and Ginny weren't even an official thing. But Kuma still loved Ginny. But every time Oda writes children and relationships, there's always a narrative reason to it. It's not just to be there. Ginny, I suppose, Ginny. But there's always a narrative reason to it. Like, why does Pudding like Sanji? Because Sanji was the only one who actually saw her true self and said, wow, you're beautiful. And she'd never heard that before. Why does Boa like Luffy? Because Luffy treats her like a human being and she's never experienced that before. It doesn't come out of nowhere. There's no random crushes in One Piece. There's no random relationships and there's no random blood babies. Like, we don't know anything about Rouge. We didn't even see Roger and Rouge meet each other. You know what I mean? Like, Usopp's dad is Yasopp because Luffy had a connection to Usopp through Yasopp, through Shanks. There's always reasons for these things. He never just willy-nilly throws people together. He's never done that. Because I was like, Shaki and Rayleigh, that's interesting, I wonder why. Oh! Turns out because Shaki was the previous Amazon Lily Empress, and because Rayleigh has a connection to the Amazon Lily girls, such as Boa and the whole island, because Rayleigh's allowed on Amazon Lily. And the question is, why? Why was Rayleigh allowed on Amazon Lily? Turns out because his wife is a former empress and he's helping protect the Amazon Lily girls. So every single time Oda sets up romance, a lot of the time it's not romance. It's just a narrative drive. So that's why I'm like, unless there's a narrative reason for the Straw Hats to have an endgame pairing, I don't see why he'd do that. Unless there's a narrative reason for Luffy to have a blood baby, what's the point? Oda doesn't just do things like that in his story. So, eh. Blood baby. I don't know. Otis made the most like arrow ace character ever with Luffy. So it's weird to think of him with anyone, honestly. And I honestly think he thinks that too. Otherwise, I don't know why he'd make Luffy the way he is. You know what pisses me off? When I say, I don't think that's going to be endgame ships because Oda doesn't care about that. And then you get people going, well, the Bleach author said, Oda's not the fucking Bleach author. Why do I care about what that person said? Why are you using that as an excuse? You know what I mean? I see that all the time. Well, the Bleach author said he was never going to include romance. That's great. That's not Oda. What are you talking about? Okay? Like, what the... Did Oda write Bleach? Why do I care about that? That is such a weird thing to say. The weirdest things people say is because Oda's wife was a Nami cosplayer, someone's going to end up with Nami. And again, that is such a weird thing to say because Oda's wife is a person. She is not Nami. I do not think Oda sees his wife as Nami. At least I hope not. And then the other one's the Bleach thing. And it's like, why the hell are you guys talking about that? Like, why are you mentioning Bleach here? I never understand. It's generational. Oh, the little guys. Maybe that's why I'm feeling so on edge. I don't have my little guys. I can't believe Oda wrote every manga. I now have to say... Are there going to be endgame pairings in One Piece? Well, the Hero Academia author said. Like, that's how stupid that sounds to me. Why? In Attack on Titan. Okay. So what? In Fairy Tail. Does Fairy Tail... Okay. I need the women in the chat to be honest with me. Does Fairy Tail actually have a good female cast? Because all I had to look up was insert Fairy Tail female character jealous. And I immediately got a bunch of scenes of the women in Fairy Tail being jealous of each other because of a man. That's not a good sign. Because every single time I see, oh, the women in this series are good, it's always men saying it. And then I never know if it's true. Because I'll be real with you guys, men do not know what a good female character is. What they usually see is they see a female character supporting the main character who is a man, standing by his side and going, I'll do anything to help you. And they think that's a good female character, and that pisses me off really bad. Like, every time I see people try and say why they like Luffy and Nami, and you can like them. You can like them, don't get me wrong. But every time I see people saying why they like Luffy and Nami, the men, it's always because Nami sits by Luffy. Nami supports Luffy. It has nothing to do with what Luffy does for Nami. It's always what Nami does for Luffy. And I can't stand it. And usually they're wrong as well. Usually, yeah, Nami does support Luffy, but also Nami also beats the shit and doesn't agree with Luffy. Bulma peeves me. Every time men say Bulma's a good female character, I'm like, the whole reason Bulma exists, the whole reason Bulma existed was because she wanted a boyfriend. That's the only reason she made all the devices she did. Bulma's whole existence is around men. That's her whole character. Like, when I watched the original Dragon Ball, I was like, oh my god. Like, yeah, she made all these devices, but she made them to get a boyfriend and a husband. And it peeved me. And the reason I like Nami and Robin so much is because, yes, they're Straw Hats and they support Luffy, but the Straw Hats work in the way that they all support each other. Sanji's doing the exact same thing Nami is. Robin's doing the exact same thing Zoro is. They're all doing the same thing together because they're a family. It's not just women supporting men. Standing by men. That's why it shocked me. So every time I see the fairy tale women are really, really good, I always see men saying it, and I always doubt that, because they're never right. They're never right. Dude, I watched the original Dragon Ball, all of it. Bulma literally only existed for men. That's the only reason. She wanted to get the Dragon Balls to make a wish to get a boyfriend. She was quite literally searching for a man. That was the entire point of her character. I know this because it pissed me off. That was her whole character. All these other guys got like... Yamcha was the only one where he was like, I want to be able to talk to girls. And I thought that was cute. Yeah, she matured later on. I agree with that. Or maybe she didn't, I suppose. Either way, I was like, you're actually kidding me. Like, I'm sorry, that is not a good female character. She didn't exist for any other reason apart from, wow, I want a man. Why can't we all just get along? Either way, when guys say that Nami's a good female character, they don't seem to know why. And it's because she exists for herself. That's the biggest reason. She exists for herself and she loves her family. So it's like, I don't know, every single time I see a bunch of men saying, but these female characters are good, I always have to press X for doubt. Unless women are saying it, I don't believe it, I'm sorry. I was talking about the original Dragon Ball. The first time Bulma ever appears, I watched the original Dragon Ball because I like to go from the start, from the very beginning. You know, where you're meant to start from. Everyone told me to watch Zed, and I was like, why would I not start from the beginning? And then I was told, no, you wouldn't like Zed because it's just less story, more fight. And I went, okay. I don't know. All I've found is when guys say a female character is a good female character, it's either because she has no personality and she's really strong, or because all she does is support the male main character and they think that's great. That's it. That's what I've discovered. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't do this. Like, a good female character has to exist outside of men. Crazy. Crazy, I know. Believe it or not, Nami does exist outside of Luffy. She's her own character with her own goals that are not male related. In the exact same way that the reason a lot of male characters are good is because they don't... Like, why do you think so many men hate Sanji? Think about that. Why do you think so many men despise Sanji? Because he serves women. Because he says he exists for women. Because he says women are his means for being alive. Sanji's part of Sanji's character, a big part of it, is existing for women. And that pisses men off. And then think about it the other way around and think about, why does this piss women off? It's the exact same fucking thing. And why do you think women like Sanji so much? Because we can see that Sanji's quite literally like, if he feels like a joke on how men tend to write women, but flipped. He's girl obsessed, but not in a disgusting way. In a way where he's like, I am below women and I serve women. That's exactly how a bunch of men write women. They can never overstep the guy. They can never even stand equally to the guy. And even Sanji is still his own character outside of that. But every single time a guy doesn't like Sanji, I'm always like, can you tell me why? Yes, the pervert gags, I understand that's a problem. But a lot of guys don't seem to have pervert gag problems with other characters who treat women like they're below them. Sanji very specifically puts women above him. Always has. Undebatable, non-negotiable. Women are above him. That's how he thinks. Not because they're weak, but because he refuses to believe he's on the same level as women. Because he thinks women are better than him, and that pisses men off. So it's like, why do women like Sanji? Gee, I wonder. Maybe because the way Sanji is written is the way so many men write women in shonen. It's not hard to understand. Sanji quite literally saw Robin being taken by CP9. And he said, what's going on? Robin's strong enough to get out of this on her own. Like, he confessed Robin didn't need her. He said Robin didn't need me. But she's willingly doing this by herself for some reason. And again, that's why when Robin says, like, someone will always be there to support Nami, when there's scenes of Nami saying, everyone shut up, and Sanji going, yeah, everyone shut up, and saying, Nami's talking, and he's going, yeah, woohoo, Nami. Why do you think we like that? Why do you think we like that? Because we're so used to the woman not getting the spotlight and the woman being the cheerleader in the back. Sanji's quite literally Nami's cheerleader. Always has been. And again, it's one of the things that makes Nami good and makes Sanji good. So yeah, every single time. And I mean, like, I don't know if Fairy Tail is good or bad. I just consistently see men telling me Fairy Tail has good female characters, and I always raise my eyebrow. And I always think, does it have good female characters, or do you just like the fact that these women support the men? And you think that's a good thing? Fairy Tail falls into the shonen category of people keep telling me it's good, but I know if I'd watch it, I'd be like, that's a shonen. As always. Yeah. And they also don't need their hands held, and Sanji knows that. And again, that's why I like the dynamic between Sanji and Nami. Sanji knows that Nami doesn't always need his help. Nami just enjoys it. Because again, think about how the 8 years she spent having to be hyper independent. She now has a guy that will pop up on her beck and call. Like, that would be liberating for her. Yeah, and then Sanji calling on Robin in Wano. And also think about why guys hated that as well. It's so telling. It's just so telling. And it's like, if you hate Sanji because you think he's not a good character, I'm not attacking you. You're free to hate Sanji. But every single time I see guys like really like Zoro and then hate Sanji, I always have to ask why. And then it's a double red flag if they also ship like Zoro and Robin. And then it's like, can you tell me why? Tell me why A, Zoro's your favorite character, B, you hate Sanji to an insane extent, C, you ship Zoro and Robin. And then it tends to be because men aren't allowed to exist for the sake of like wanting to let women have an easier life, I suppose. Men aren't allowed to support women. Thank you, Brigley. You heard it here first. Men are not allowed to support women. Stop doing that. Enough. I love Caribou. And Sanji, yeah. But yeah, this is my 101. My 101 writing course. If you want to write a good woman, make sure she's doing more than existing for a man and more than existing in support of a man. She has to be more than that. She's allowed to love a man, okay? No one's saying she's not. Like, I love Pudding. I love Boa. But it has to be more than boy meets girl. There needs reasoning for it. And I love Viola. And Viola clearly likes Sanji. And Hiyori. And Hiyori clearly had a crush on Zoro. God, I have to read Chainsaw Man. But yeah, all I'm saying is Sanji is just such... He feels like such a subversion. I love Hiyori. What are you talking about? I love Hiyori. I was cheering for her when she was giving her speech and she said, "Shut up!" She said, "Shut up, I am Kozuki Hiyori." Holy shit, that gave me chills. I mean, you can interpret and imply that Hiyori had a crush on Zoro, but the reason we can imply that, well, I implied that, but the reason I interpreted it like that is because the way Wano women work is they see strength as something insanely attractive. That's why Odin had so many bitches, because he was a very strong samurai, and Hiyori saw Zoro, like, stand there and, she was shit. What are you talking about? That is so sad. I love her. But, yeah, she was in a shitty situation, but when she saw Zoro fight, she was like, oh my god, he's so strong. And she was also washing him and changing his bandages. She wasn't doing that for Luffy. From what I know. Like, I'm not saying she 100% does. I think it's pretty easy to interpret that she had a small crush on Zoro. But it was never taken anywhere else than that. And the reason that made sense is because, again, it was the land of Wano. In Wano, strength is attraction. Strength is sexy to them. Yeah, I don't like her with Zoro, but it made sense, you know? Because that's the women of Wano. And that's the way Wano worked. It made sense in the culture of the island. Yeah, don't touch me. Zoro was so funny. But my point is, even if Hiyori did have a crush on Zoro, which I thought she did, she still existed outside of him. She didn't then start thinking about him all the time. They barely interacted after that. And she had some amazing scenes of standing up for herself, saying who she was, what she was doing, what she believed in, what she demanded. Her liberation. Like, fuck, she had some amazing scenes. I thought she was fantastic. I don't care. I don't care. Well, I said it in the video that, in my Kaido video, if you watch that, I explained that in the land of Wano, it makes so much sense for Kaido to be in the land of Wano considering how they perceive strengths. Kaido also admired the samurai because Kaido admired their strengths. However, due to Kaido's strength not being used for any kind of protection or for any kind of helping of the land, they were terrified of Kaido. So while strength is seen as very, very attractive in Wano, the strength still must be used in a way to help people. And that's how Wano was, like, written to be. So Kaido existing in Wano was such a good showing of Wano's, like, shallow views. Like, they're shallow, right? They had a shallow idea of strength, but they still believed in the strength needs to be put in the right place. You can't just be strong and an asshole. You also need to be strong and use that strength to help the weak. Kaido wasn't doing that. He was just stepping on the weak. Zoro only wakes up for men. You should watch my Kaido video. There's more of a take on that. I'm just saying. I don't think Kaido ever awakened his fruit. When Oda writes his islands, he just always writes the culture around them very well in terms of how the people talk and act and what they think. One of my favorite scenes ever, by the way, is in Skypiea when they first arrive and who is it? They first arrive and Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji get their shit beaten out of them by Wiper. Like the actual ever-loving shit beaten in seconds. Beaten out of them by Wiper. And Nami yells at them, what the hell was that? Like, she yells at them. She's like, that was pathetic. And the three of them were like, I don't know what happened. It was so funny. She was like, you guys were pathetic. And Zora was like, it wasn't my fault. Yeah, you're all useless. It was so funny. I have to find the page now. It always makes me laugh. I love Nami. She's so funny. Jump too far ahead. Alright, it's gotta be 2:38. Never mind, 2:37. Here he is. Hang on. It's always funny. Here it is. It makes me laugh every time. Why was she so... Something's coming is a human. He's running on the clouds. What do you want? I'm going to get rid of you. He means business, fine by me. What? Proceeds to beat the shit out of all three of them in seconds. And then you whips. There were three of you and one of him. In seconds, and Nami's like, what the hell was that? That is so embarrassing. It's the fact Nami was like, what? The fact she gets angry at them and not at Wiper, that kills me. Literally, Wiper solo is the monster trio. No, Usopp's pretending. There are three of you, you whips. That is so embarrassing. Hooga! Buh! I loved that. It was hilarious. Wiper Kaido confirmed. I like that they were like, alright, let's fight. It was over. I'm not posting that. I lost. That was embarrassing. I think about that scene a lot. It was very funny. Oops. Yeah, I saw the Frankie Queen thing. I have been asked that every stream. I need you to know that. And I will continue to be asked that every stream. Who's Freaky? Do do do. Come a camellia. Do I not have this page? $76. I lied. I do not have this page. I can tell it's Friday night because I've got more viewers tonight. I really like that frog emote Ruby. Pot friend. I like him a lot. Speaking of women in fiction, you know what peeved me? People were trying to say stuff about Zelda being like shitty in Breath of the Wild. Shitty as in bad character, blah blah blah. Oh, she's just another damsel in distress. My hot take is Nintendo, like, while Link is still having to be the hero of time as Zelda the princess, they handle that very well in my opinion. Because in Breath of the Wild, it wasn't that Zelda was a damsel in distress. It's that she was holding Ganondorf off with all her power, and Link was just the final nail to take Ganondorf out. But the whole 100 years, that was her keeping Ganondorf in there. If it weren't for her, Hyrule would have been screwed. So I was always like, I understand why people are still saying that they don't like that it's still Link has to save Zelda, but Breath of the Wild didn't feel like that. It felt like Zelda just needed that one last, like, you know, blast. That one last ray blast, and she was the one that was keeping Ganondorf contained that whole time. She was not in distress. She was being a wall, essentially, to stop Ganondorf from causing any more destruction. I don't remember too much of what she was doing in Twilight. Skyward Sword was good. I loved Skyward Sword. And I especially loved how Impa was like, Link, you're a bitch. She said, you're useless, you're pathetic, you're weak. Zelda needs a better hero of time. But I love Skyward Sword and Zelda's role in that. Sheik was good too, yeah. Because there's so many people going, why can't we play Zelda? Why can't we play Zelda? Okay, Nintendo has now made a little game about that. I personally am not fussed. I'm fine playing Link. I'm not super fussed about wanting to play Zelda. I have the Hylian encyclopedia, the Legend of Zelda encyclopedia. It's sitting up on my desk. I can see it. That talks about everything and all the timelines. It's one of my pride and joys. They can make sense. Mine's outdated though because it doesn't have Breath of the Wild in it. No, I think I've told you guys this. The creators of Breath of the Wild, they said that they are purposefully making Link more and more and more androgynous because they know Legend of Zelda is being played by more than just men, much more than just men. So they purposefully have been making Link look a lot more androgynous. So anyone can relate to him or feel like they are him. Any gender. Like, this is something they said. See, check this out. I even found it. Here you go, check this out. Look at this. Back during... You can't read that. Back during the Ocarina days, I wanted Link to be gender neutral. I wanted the player to think maybe Link is a boy or a girl. If you saw Link as a guy, he'd have more of a feminine touch, or vice versa. If you related to Link as a girl, it was with more of a masculine aspect. I really wanted the designer to encompass more of a gender-neutral figure, so I've always thought of that for either female or male players. I wanted them to be able to relate to Link. This is real! Eiji Onuma, the guy who designed Link. As far as gender goes, Link is definitely a male, but I wanted to create a character where anybody would be able to relate to the character. So that's why I think the rumor went around that Link could be a female, because maybe the users were able to relate in that way. So bro's saying, yeah, Link was made as a male, however, we wanted him to be gender neutral. Congratulations, queer icon Link. We always knew. We always knew. It was always the case. It was always the case. Zora, what are you doing? Androgynous man. So they've always wanted to do that with Link. And they always have. Breath of the Wild is, I'll never forget when Breath of the Wild came out and everyone was like, is Link a girl? He's whatever you want him to be, babe. Link goes by he, him, she, her, they, them, ze, them, anything you want. Okay, they keep repeating, so I'm gonna put on Zelda Skyward Sword soundtrack. I need to hear it. I have to hear it. And then I'm gonna be like, oh, I wanna play Skyward Sword. La la la! Hang on, this isn't good quality. I don't like this. Let's try that again, huh? Don't give me calm and relaxing, give me the whole playlist. Never mind, I guess that's... Shut up! That's the most HD we're gonna get. Alright. What the hell? Bitch! Let's try that again. Alright. Beautiful. I love this soundtrack so dearly. Ba, 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 ba. It does love me back. Dude, not only are some people believing in the Vivre cards, some people think Oda write them. He doesn't. They've been like, oh, but he puts notes on them. And it's like, not at all. Once or twice maybe, but he's not keeping a tab on them. They said that there are 2 different companies that write those cards. He's not the one making them. Bro, you believe the author? You're sourcing Oda for One Piece? Oda writes the movies. Half the movies. He writes half the movies though. At least half. No, Foily, he wrote like half the movies. Don't you know? I hate the Vivre cards because it said Zoro doesn't have Conqueror's Haki. How could they say that about him? They don't know my goat like I do. This music's scary. They said Mihawk doesn't have Conqueror's Haki. I can't believe they're doing my goat like that. Mihawk, I know you better. I know you better, baby. Don't listen to them, Mihawk. Don't listen to them. Shanks joined Roger at 11. Bro, that was one deformed 11-year-old. Little baby in the chest. Has he never given dick length? That's really surprising. I guess that would be my one SBS for Oda. Give us the sheath size, mate. We need to know. Bangers. Mihawk's not written as a conqueror. Think about him. Yes, he is. Bro's trying to conquer his own peace. Shanks is not written as a conqueror. Yeah, you can easily say that. They said Buggy doesn't have Conqueror's Haki. They don't know my goat like I do. Shanks meeting with Roger when he was 11. Sorry, that's really funny. 11? Oda approved. Oda approved. As always, Oda approved that Zoro gave Sanji Wado and said only big sexy boys can use Wado. Are you a big sexy boy? And Sanji said, I'll show you I'm a big sexy boy. Can you believe Oda approved that? Oda approved Sanji making Zoro bust one. That's crazy. Oda, you're crazy. It is so funny that Oda has outright said only the manga is canon. And people still debate it. I don't understand. Bro, you use Oda as a source? I can't believe this. I don't use Oda as my source. I use the writer for Bleach as my source. But I found out recently, apparently that was Oda. Can we trust Oda? Last year he was 44. This year he's 45. Which one is it, Oda? Suspicious. But I'll tell you what, the actual main reason I do not care about the Vivre cards is because when I was reading Whole Cake Island and everyone told me, oh, putting 16, she's 16. And I was like, oh god, really? And then I read through it. Not only did they not mention it once, Oda didn't mention it once in any of the SBSs because no one asked. And I was like, why does everyone think Pudding is 16? What's going on? And then I was like, oh, it's the fucking Vivre cards. And I was like, alright, I now have a vendetta against these stupid things. Because I was like, no one, like, there's no guessing or anything there in the manga. Nothing is ever said, not even Oda himself. And I was like, why does everyone think she's 16? What is going on? How dare they? The Vivre card said Boruto will be part of the Straw Hats. But yeah, it's mostly just, I think they're fun. I think they're fun little I've said this before. They're fun little Easter eggs. I think they're fun. But taking them so seriously is so bizarre to me. Like, read the manga. Just read the manga. It's so bizarre. Pudding was introduced. The double page spread, shit. Damn. I knew it. Unbelievable. The Vivre card says, you, the reader, are gay. Congratulations, Oda approved. Oh. Yeah, you. Congratulations. How did Oda know? So true. How did he know? Does he know? Do, 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 do. I think the Vivre card should say, can they put me in charge of the next batch? I want to say that Kaido laid an egg. That's my biggest theory. I need people to know about it. Kaido laid an egg. I really need people to know that. He's like a seahorse. You know? Also, there are seahorse fishermen. In Fisherman Island. Therefore, there's canonical emperor in One Piece world if they're a seahorse fisherman. You're welcome. You're welcome for that thought. What does Oda know? Does he know things? Let's find out. I'd love to see Oda do a trivia match. I feel like he'd be really good at it. I do think they have cloacas. Why do you think Monet freaks me out? I love Monet. However, she's got bird legs. I think there might be bird things happening there. And that scares me. That scares me. Pell 100%. Marco also 100%. I don't like Marco's chicken legs. Well, Oda only wrote half of One Piece, as we've discovered. Oda would place like Yoshi in Mario Party. Oda likes cute little creatures. He really likes animals. I'll never forget. There was an SBS that was like, Oda, do you like animals a lot? You always like add animals. And Oda said, no, I think I like animals a normal amount. And I think he thinks he likes animals a normal amount. I think he thinks that. I think he thinks his amount of loving animals is how much everyone loves animals, when that's just not true. And it's like, I think he really likes animals and he doesn't realize he really likes animals. I think he loves them so much. He's like, of course everyone likes animals. It's like how some people are with babies. When they're like, everyone loves babies. No. No. Everyone does not love babies. I love babies a normal amount. No, you don't. You do not. Many people do not like babies. He's got that huge giraffe, doesn't he? Oda's main in Smash, I don't know, Kirby, Pikachu. Again, some cute little thing. It just feels like he likes cute things. When I found out Chopper was made by a man, I went, what? What? Because usually when like manga makes like a cute little creature, they also make them perverted for some reason. When a guy makes a cute little creature, they also make the little creature annoying and perverted. Don't know why. Chopper's so normal and just cute. And I was like, what do you mean a man-made Chopper? That is not possible. No, you're joshing me. But give an example. That little fucking pig from Dragon Ball. That disgusting little pig. Pikachu's... True, Pikachu is not perverted. But Pokemon's whole thing is little animals. Grape guy from Hero Academia. La la la! I think also that little guy from Inuyasha, and Inuyasha was written by a woman. And I was like, why did she make the little thing annoying? Why did she do that? Did her editors tell her to do that? This explains Stewie. That's my Stewie impression. I hope you liked it. Brian. La 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 la. Brian impression? Whoa, ass ahoy. Whoa, ass ahoy. No, I'm not flipping again. Why is Zoro being such a dick? Sorry. Hey! Remember when for some reason Toei made this perverted? Oh. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Remember when for some reason Toei made this perverted, this scene? I was laughing at the fact that Sanji's going, hey, and Zoro's going, yeah! Yeah? Like, why is he doing that? But why did Toei make this the way it was? Because in Toei, they, like, Zoro said something about, like, small. And then Sanji went, she's not small-breasted. What do you mean the audio is not playing? I can hear the audio. Hang on, let me show you what they did. It was really bizarre. Okay, we hear audio, good. Where is it? Usopp dead! This music? Sorry, let me pause this while we're watching this. Anyways, look at how they changed it. They also make Sanji say that, and here he actually says, could Nami have killed Usopp? What? And then they discuss that. Hang on. Who is that? Sorry, I'm skipping. See? What? Why? Why did they do that? The difference. So you know when people blame Oda for things, I'm like, a lot of the time it's not Oda. Like, yes, Fishman Island Sanji has some bad times, but if you read through the manga, it wasn't that grotesque and it wasn't that bad. It was still, some parts were still frustrating, but Toei made it so much worse. So much worse. And this is one of the examples. Why did they do this? Like, what was that for? I'm telling you, Toei wanted Sanji to be more of the classic shonen perv. They wanted him to be more of the classic perv that isn't a lot of shonens, and Sanji just isn't that. He isn't that, and he was never that. Sometimes he has his moments, but it's never a lot. Like, oh, Sanji, I'm sorry, he fell. Like, what the hell? That's such a weird change, right? Like, that is so bizarre. Anyways, let's put the music back on. I remember when I read through the manga and I was like, huh? Goodbye, Brigley. I'm very excited for the Wit remake because I am hoping that it'll be a new dawn, a new day. Sanji. Oh my god, Honk. I love this song. Sanji, get out of here. Sings you, Bermuda, Bahama, ooh, I wanna take it to I don't know. I don't know that song. Letting the days go by. Let the water hold me down. My voice is really pretty. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Me hearing myself in my videos. What was the one yesterday? Tool and Tool. Tool and Tool. Oh my god. Oh my god, help me. No, I'm not classically trained. Hi, Sarah. I always think about Luffy singing his Baka Baka song. Mina mina wa Baka Baka. And I was like, she's trying to sound bad, but she's so good that she still sounds good. Mayumi's crazy. My humming? Me imitating a mosquito buzzer. I'm Marge Simpson. I always think about Toad sounding like Marge Simpson. Where's my bitches? I can't actually be Marge outside of humming. Where's my bitches? I can't do it. I can't do it. It's a skill level that's too high for me. My favorite Marge noise. I'll dance with your sweetie pie. I love you, Marge. Is it crump and not dance? Is it actually? It is crump. I'm a fake Marge fan.
I'll crump with you, sweetie pie.
I'll crump with you, sweetie pie. I'll crump with you, sweetie pie. She hit it. Sony Vegas, by the way, is what I'm using. Akuma no Mi, is that the one where they sing the Devilman? The Devilman? They sing the Devil Fruit song, but it sounds like Devilman. It sounds like Devilman, and I swear it's on purpose. It has to be on purpose because Devilman's like legendary in Japan, and they're singing about devil fruits. It sounds like the Devilman opening. Devilman. Devilman. Yeah, I've heard the song where Sanji moans and he's like, oh, there are so many beautiful ladies in the world. My favorite one's still La Matriarcha. La Matriarch. The Matriarch, literally. It's such a funny song, but it's so good. It's like a samba. It's such a good samba as well. Because, yeah, Sanji's a very samba-type character. And it goes do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Naze. Obviously, Bokuwa Doctor is peak. No one's debating that. Farmer ass music. My two favorite lore songs are the Dr. Heartstealer. And then when we actually get to know him, it's Luffy, where are you? Oh, why did they do that to him? Cherry Bomb? All I know, the only Cherry Bomb that comes to mind is the really, really, really bad. Oh shit, I wasn't in time to feed the cats. Sorry. Is the really, really bad NCT K-pop group. The really bad song from them. If you don't know NCT, they have some of the most bizarre songs I've ever heard in my life. I'm convinced they're a social experiment. Convinced. No, the cats have already been fed. I just missed the feeding time. I have roommates. Stealer. Oh, this is a banger song. Law? Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. The version of this with the drums goes hard. I love this image. I love this image. Wait, I should use this. Wait, this is gonna take effort, but I kind of want to try it. But it will take effort, but I want to try. An attempt has to be made. Oh my god, guys, no way. Now, Splatoon has goopy poopy music. And I know you know what I mean by that, but it has goopy poopy music. It was Flatworm Friday. Wait, no, I'm not gonna- I've decided I will not use Billy. But I can use someone else. Flatworms and sea slugs, I think they are the same thing, just different names. Doo -doo. Oh, Bubba. God, Skyward Sword has exceptional music. You didn't know nothing. Oops. Thank you, Anonymous. Oops. Pretty good. Pretty good. Unassuming. I love spice. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my god, that offended me. That actually offended me. You've brought me back. That pissed me off. How dare you? I love spicy food. Do they have love in Australia? Do they have Cheetos? We got Cheetos. I don't know about love. I don't think we have Takis. I don't actually know what that is. Hot Cheeto? I don't think we have hot Cheetos. But I love spicy pickles. Now I want to know if I can get hot Cheetos. They have them at 7-Eleven. Now I want them. Why should I get you something? I do need to get my curry though, hang on. Doo-doo. You guys better be behaving in the chat. Thank you. Brigley, go away! Turn off iPad baby, then turn off the screen. I'm making this for. Okay, listen. I'm getting curry, right? Because I'm addicted to curry right now. But I'm also like, okay, go to the 7-Eleven and get me flamin' hot Cheetos because now I need to try them. And I'm making this poor guy go into 7-Eleven just to pick up some Cheetos. They're near each other, right? They're near each other. Indian curry. I feel like I should get something else, or it's like cruel. Whatever. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. You're only going in there for hot Cheetos. I hope that's okay. Preparing my order of flaming hot Cheetos. Awesome. Hang on, if that's gonna happen, I now have to make some rice. So give me a sec. I'll be back soon. Keep listening to this beautiful music. I'll be back soon. The rice is cooking. The rice is cooking good looking. You're dancing? I'll crop with your sweetie pie! Yes, I have a rice cooker. Because only animals don't have rice cookers. Animals. Go away. Frick off. You know what I've been like noticing more and more lately? Because you know how Oda gets a lot of flack for drawing women the way he draws women, and you know, fair. I do think it's a fair cop. But what I've noticed is he is not at all the only one to do it. In a lot of cartoons and a lot of like animation, especially targeted towards kids, a lot of women are drawn in like an insanely similar way to how Oda draws them. Winx is like the one I'm thinking of the most here. I've never watched Winx, but I keep seeing Winx photos and I'm like, these girls have insane bodies. Hang on, I'm trying to find like an image. They have an insane bodies and insane outfits. And I'm thinking, hang on a minute, I'm starting to see this a lot more now that I've been looking for it, you know what I mean? But that itty bitty waist is everywhere now that I'm seeing it. Yeah, it's been that way for a very long time. But like, look at these girls. They're so snatched. And now I'm like, hang on a minute. All Oda does is give them bigger boobies, but these are essentially One Piece girls. With more color. Oda. Also totally spies as well. Like, that's the same. He just gives them bigger bobbies. Totally Spies wasn't as bad. Totally Spies girls didn't have that itty bitty waist. But there was a... This is a weird thing that I'm looking up. Oh my god, does anyone remember this woman? From the short? From the Pixar short? Remember her? Does anyone remember her? That was crazy. This is real. This is not edited. I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this in theaters. And I was like, what? I was watching it with my friend and we turned to each other and went, ah. It was crazy. Another example is also Elastigirl. Like, that's a One Piece woman. with thickums. That's just a One Piece woman. So now that I've seen the One Piece girl, I'm like, wait, I'm seeing it everywhere. I am seeing it everywhere now. And I'm like, it's understandable, it's frustrating, but Oda is not the only one doing it. The problem with Oda is he's not giving them enough variety, right? But it's everywhere. The itty bitty waist and either big boobs or a big ass. It's one or the other. Hang on. Jessica Rabbit's a popular one as well. But you know, those were all made by men. Well, my thing is, I don't have a problem with how Oda portrays, like, women like Nami and Robin. I personally don't have a problem with the bodies. I never have. Because I personally go awooga mama at it. And, like, I'm not one to be like, how dare you, men? How dare you? You know what I mean? Because I also find that attractive. But the issue is he doesn't have enough variety in the shapes for other women. And he doesn't have enough color. That's the issue with it. So it's like, Nami and Robin's bodies would not be a problem if he just changed the variety a bit sometimes. But I've never found them to be a problem on their own, personally. Toei make them look grotesque, okay? Toei make them look grotesque. But in the manga, they look fine. I've never had a moment in the manga where I've been like, oh. It does look so much better in Oda's style. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Like, this looks fine. There's nothing wrong with this, Miss Nami. There's zero wrong with this, in my opinion. Toei just make it so extreme for no reason. Yeah, the legs. Miss Shonen legs. I like that Oda likes shoujo legs. My bad. Shoujo legs. She looks fine. Toei's proportions are just so gross for some reason. Where's the other Whole Cake Island one? Hang on. Like, I love this outfit, by the way. Like, she looks a bit... Go away, I don't care about that. Like, she looks a bit skinnier here, yeah? But she is also wearing a corset dress. So it's, like, understandable. But again, there's nothing wrong with, like, this. It's just the variety is not there. Like, Nami in herself is fine. I don't think there's much of a problem. It's just extra stylized, but it's nothing like super grotesque in my opinion, and it never was. Hang on, I'm trying to find her other fit. Wow, she wore so many outfits during Whole Cake Island. 885, is that what it was? They also looked great in their little Wano gear as well. Here we go, this one. I remember seeing this in the manga and going, oh, she looks fine. There's zero wrong with this, you know what I mean? Like, Oda's never... I've never felt Oda has been over the top. Sometimes, like the jokes can be over the top, but in terms of, like, how the girls look, it's just there's no variety. That's the problem. But this in of itself is fine. She's cute, right? I love this fit. Toei just go crazy with it. The Viola one is insane. The Viola difference is insane and it drives me nuts. I really can't believe they did that. This is unreal. Why did they do this? Like, that is in what? What? She's so much more proportional in the manga. So much more. These are water balloons, you know? This is fine. There's nothing wrong with this. Why did they do this? She looks so good. She looks so good in the manga. Like, you can see everything's connecting up. And then you look at this and you go, what the hell? Her back. She looks fine in the manga. It's so bad. Sorry for the redraw. That's a redraw. Ignore that. This as well. I will say Viola's got some of the bigger bobbies that Oda's given some girls, but this is a redraw. Ignore that. But like, she looks so... Sorry, get out of here. She looks so much better proportionally. She looks so much better proportionally in the manga. Sorry, hang on. And her hair's better. Sorry, I had to get... This is also a problem of animation, but... This is also because the Dressrosa animators were like chained to their desks, but it's like she looks... They look fine in the manga. Oh, this is cute. Like her waist, yes, it's a little... Oh, what the hell? Don't look, guys. Don't look at that. That's my background. Like her waist is a little bit more itty bitty, but like I said, this looks fine. This is cute, by the way. But like she looks fine. There's nothing wrong with this. Looking. Oda's just like, it's his style, right? He's better proportion-wise with the girls than Toei is. Yes, they've got itty-bitty waists. Yes, sometimes they have big bahubas. But he still connects everything properly and makes it look good. At least in my opinion, he does. I always thought he does. Viola's so gorgeous. I love Viola. I can't wait for them to get to Dressrosa in the Wit remake. I am standing tall for that. Yeah, when Sanji comforted her, oh, it's so cute. They picked up my hot Cheetos. Hooray. Yeah, the booty agenda. I'm sorry. I do not take Oda seriously, so him being like, I've learned to draw ass. Him being like, drawing ass is fun. I'm sorry, it's funny. I've said this before and I'll say it again. The reason I don't demonize Oda for like how the outfits he puts like his women in sometimes is because some like he puts them in revealing outfits, but a lot of the time it's not inherently sexual. Like he may put them in those outfits, but he doesn't put them in sexual situations, you know what I mean? And I feel like that makes a world of a difference. You don't have the characters around them going, oh my god, I can see your fat ass, you know what I mean? That's not happening. They're just wearing that and no one's saying a damn thing. And they're not getting like slimed or anything. They're not getting put in any weird kind of like predatory situations. And that's why One Piece really like shocked me. That's how low the bar is. I was expecting these women to be put in super weird situations. The weirdest was probably Nami with that asshole in Thriller Bark. But the point of that is he was an asshole. But very like when his women are put in these more revealing outfits, there's no like booby jiggling. There's no really weird sexual situations. It's mostly just they be wearing that. Oh yeah, Paulie, but Paulie was weird. Yeah, it's not an event, which is why it's like when I saw Nami and Robin's outfits in Egghead, I thought they were cute. I didn't think anything of it. Because no one was like, Sanji went, oh, how cute, but he didn't go on. No one was like gooning over them. Yeah, the movies make them jiggle. That's exactly why I like Nami. Nami wears what she wants to wear. A lot of the time. Sometimes she doesn't. The ninja thing in Wano, I did not like that. But a lot of the time, it's mostly wearing what she wants to wear. So it's like, I don't know, look. It's a fine line to walk because I was talking to my friend about it. And we were discussing it and we were like, but what's the alternative? That men are only allowed to draw women in covered clothes, you know what I mean? Men are only allowed to draw women conservatively. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the alternative? I don't agree with that either. I think that's just as damaging in my opinion. Like, I think it's okay to draw women in more sexy, revealing clothes. Just don't make them only an object. That's it. It's that simple. Oda draws his women in his... He's not great, okay? He's not great with it. The bar is low. He draws his women in revealing clothes, but he doesn't make an event out of it. He doesn't put them then in really weird sexual situations. He doesn't make the women feel embarrassed at what they're wearing. You know what I mean? The only time he really did that was Rebecca, but she was being punished by Doflamingo. Like, I never like, oh, Oda should cover his women up. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that either. It's a fine line. Like, look, feminism's hard. It's hard, okay? But, the other reason is because I liked Nami's outfit a lot. I really liked Nami's outfit in Egghead. And when people were bashing on it, I was like, no. I was like, I like it. It's, as I said, it's a fine line. It's difficult. I do also like to stare at the women. I do also like women. But that's another thing. Every time people go, like, oh, when men do this and men do this, and it's like, what about women that like women? They're always left out of the conversation. Like, I think Nami's sexy. I think she's hot. I think the clothes she wears is attractive. Am I the patriarchy? You know what I mean? I don't know. I think demonizing anyone for that is bad. Am I the patriarchy? But yeah, it doesn't feel right to also be like, men should cover their women up if they're drawing them. I don't like that. I don't like that either. I stand by everyone should be wearing scantily clad clothes. Put Sanji in short shorts and no one will complain. Oh, bye-bye. Make Zoro covered up in oil. Covered in oil, twerking. And then no one will complain. Look, all I know is the reason a lot of women go through that phase of I don't like pink, I don't like wearing makeup, I don't like wearing heels, I don't like looking like sexy, is because we feel like as we're growing up, we're told like you do those things for men, not for you. This is for the male gaze, right? So then a lot of little girls grow up and think, oh, I can't do that. I have to be different, you know? And then you hit a point like my age where you go, oh, wait, I can wear this for me. I can wear makeup for me. I can dress sexy for me. It doesn't have to be for men. It never had to be. So when I see people like looking at like a character like Nami or Robin and the way like Oda's drawing them, people go, they should be covered up. He shouldn't be drawing them sexy. And then like ignoring that other women also enjoy the way Nami and Robin look. Like, I would like to look sexy like Nami. Not because I like men, but because I think Nami's sexy and I think she's pretty. And it's like, I would love to replicate that. And I'm not doing it for anyone or not to get anyone's attention. And I feel like there's a bit of a damaging side to that when people go like boo, boo, boo. And it's like, why can't, there's a nuance here, you know what I mean? You can be disappointed in it or you can be uncomfortable with it, but you shouldn't outright shame it, in my opinion. I cosplayed as her, yeah. Yeah, when it's the only thing you have, that's the problem. The problem isn't enough variety. Again, in of itself, it's not a bad thing, but when there's enough variety, that's when it's Guys, it's hard being a woman. It's even harder being a woman attracted to women. Oh, I've already downloaded this. Yippee! Yeah, and the character depth is shallow, and you can tell the author's not trying to write a character here, they're just trying to write fodder. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah, you are so smart. These streams, we get into the depths of society. Society. What's that society image I have? That Joker image. It's a favorite of mine. This. I love this stupid thing. Oh! My hot Cheetos are here. I'll try them in front of all of you. Are these it? Are these it? Are these what you guys were talking about? Flamin' hot puffs? Mild? It was the only one I could get. It says flamin' hot. I'm not eating all of them, by the way. I'm only eating some because I've got my curry to eat. They look diseased. They're Cheetos. They're spicy Cheetos. Yeah, they're not super spicy. Hot pickles are spicier. I'd say like a 4. Do you like the crunch sound, by the way? They're yummy. And now I can't stop eating them. Alright, I'll have 2 more and then I'm gonna eat my curry. Yeah, my curry's spicy. Alright, I'll be back with my curry. That was an experience, I suppose. She's back. Here are the proportions today. There you go. I am hungry. Too much curry. And you know, how does this correlate back to Final Fantasy XIV? No, it's like a spinach curry and a macadamia curry. Me want bite. Sorry, no biting allowed. I'm on a curry fixation right now. I can't stop eating it. And I'm eventually going to be like, I don't want to eat curry anymore. And that'll be a very sad day and I won't know what else I want to eat. That happened to me with ramen. I was eating ramen like 3 weeks straight and then I was like, don't want it anymore. There it is. Curry's just good for you. Oh shit, sorry, that reminds me, I gotta get something. Alright. Here's a life hack for all of you. Before you eat, take a swig, just like a small swig of apple cider vinegar. That sounds crazy, I know, but there is scientific evidence that it helps with your digestion and your gut health. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. It makes you feel so much better after eating. It makes your gut feel better. Apple cider vinegar. Maybe you can substitute it with red 40. Well, I like the taste of vinegar, so I don't mind. I'm excited. I'm like, yay, it's time for my apple cider vinegar shot. Is it just apple vinegar? Either way, vinegar's good for your gut. One shot of vinegar. Glug, 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 glug. It just makes you feel better. I've noticed insane effects with it. Like, I don't feel so bloated after eating now. Bye-bye. How much is the shot? I don't know, just like a cap full. Measure with the cap. Just take a cap full. It doesn't have to be a lot. Oh my god, they're walking together. Get out. I don't know about weight loss, but I know about gut health. Where's my man explode? Oh, it makes it worse when you've got bad stomach acid. Okay, if you have shitty stomach acid, don't do it. Hey, I don't know. I don't know, right? Look at it. I am not Google. I do not condone anything. As long as you're healthy, you don't have to do anything. Healthiness looks like many things. Yummy. I used to get chicken curry, by the way, but tons of Indian curries are made to be vegetarian. So, I've decided the curries are better without the meat in it. Because I used to get, like, I still eat meat, obviously, I'm not vegetarian. But the dish is made to be vegetarian. And I find sometimes chicken or lamb ruins the experience. Okay, Japanese style curry with katsu, chicken cuts. Bang. Bang ah. I'm sorry if these streams make you hungry. I need you guys to know that, like, the reason I eat on stream is because I said this yesterday. I get up, I get ready, I sit up for about 30 minutes and I go, okay, time to stream. I then finish the stream and I go to bed. This is like the only meal I have because I don't eat much. So it's like I might as well just eat while I'm working, which I tend to do anyways. You are just seeing my daily life. I do chores either in the morning or after the stream, and then I go to bed. I have friends, by the way. I go out and I see my friends, but when I'm in the middle of a video like this, I don't like doing that. So like usually what I do is I finish a video and I have 1-2 days off. I go see my friends, I go outside. Then I start writing. After I finish the script, I have another day off. I go see friends. Then I record. I have another day off. And then I just edit for ages. Spend time on Twitter in bed. Sarah, shut up. I'll kill you. I was pissing Sarah off in England when I saw her because I kept talking about One Piece. And she was like, when you get home, you're gonna have a lot to write about. Chat can be fun. Can be. Sarah, tell them I'm a good friend. See, I am better this way. Thank you, Sarah. I told him. They don't listen to me. This is healthy for me. I say while I'm being wheeled away. Yeah, this music. Yeah, everyone thanks Sarah. Everyone thanks Sarah for my One Piece career. It's all because of Sarah. I can't believe Sarah made One Piece. Everyone says make sure you're not getting burnt out to me, Foily. I've been doing this for like 2 years. Non-stop. And I'm having the time of my life. And I think that's because I do have a lot of holidays in between. So long as I give myself proper time off every year, I shouldn't burn out. Hopefully. That's the balance. Luffy was watching me eat the whole time, but he wouldn't care, there's no meat in the curry. First week you've had off in 3 years? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I wasn't planning to quit my job that I had previously, my 9 to 5. Because I was scared. And I was telling Sarah about it, and I was like, I don't know if I can make it work, I'm not confident about it. And Sarah was like, well, what do you need? What numbers do you need? And I was like, well, if I can get a steady growing of like at least like 1K view a day on my videos, I should be alright. I've way overhit that. Because of you. But I've way overhit that, right? I wasn't expecting it. So I just like went in balls blazing. And said, whatever, I'll make One Piece videos. And then people kept asking for more. And I was like, oh my god, it's working. Oh, stop it. It's because of you, Charlie. No, but it's like a content creator's life are their viewers. Like, that is a fact. If it weren't for the audience, I wouldn't be here, you know? Meg? Meg! My need to talk about One Piece, it's truly unstoppable. Shut up, Meg! Minor spelling mistake, Sarah. You must now die. When One Piece gets wished out of existence, that is never gonna happen. Even when One Piece ends, it won't end. Do you know what I mean? It's not gonna stop. One Piece is such a cultural landmine that that's like saying Lord of the Rings is gonna vanish just because it was finished writing. No. I'm gonna write Two Piece with Luffy and his son Boofy. When One Piece ends, I can actually do proper retrospectives. How exciting is that? I can actually go 1, 2, 3 with what everything was said. That is so exciting. Oh my god, I'm excited. But that's ages away. Do I see a generation of 60-year-olds in 40 years still doing One Piece stuff? I see a generation of 60-year-olds into One Piece now. There's tons. Tons and tons and tons. So yeah, totally. I can totally see a generation of 60-year-olds in One Piece. Into One Piece. Because I'm already seeing it. I will be one of them. One Piece is so exciting. It's so exciting. Yippee! Go away. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Don't look at me. One Piece is just a brain worm. It's such a brain worm. Like I said, I love One Piece because the more you think about it, the more you are rewarded for thinking about it. And I love stories like that. The more I think about it, And like, it's not mental gymnastics, it's just a very simple, yeah, that makes sense. Whoa, good writing. Mel, how does One Piece make you feel? And why do you feel like that? I hate you, Sarah. Sarah, treat me like a human being. Look at this little creature. This little creature. Look at him. Ow! He got hit because he's saying, I'm gonna kill Arlong. She said, nope. I told you not to do that. Squatted goat. My favorite thing about One Piece is everyone likes it for, like, everyone's reading it for something different. Like, I make fun of the power scalers. I make fun of the fights. People are still reading it for the fights. Then there's another area of people who are reading it for the characters. I'm part of that. Then there's another area of people who are reading it for the lore. L-O-R-E, for the lore. Like, I have a friend who's the reason they're reading One Piece is because they're so interested in the Void Century. And that's their reason. And it's like, everyone has such a, like, a different reason for reading One Piece. It's just so fascinating to me. It's like we're getting multiple different stories out of one thing. Or people want to read it to find out what the meaning of the D is as well. There's just so many different reasons. You should get D&D vibes from anything fantasy you watch. D&D's like the base. D&D and Lord of the Rings are the base of like everything fantasy. Nearly everything fantasy. It depends, of course, like Western fantasy, you know? But you should get D&D vibes from One Piece because it's a fantasy. In fact, if you watch a fantasy and you don't get D&D vibes, I think there's a problem. You should get Lord of the Rings vibes from D&D. No, they still love D&D in well, Japan. In Japan, they love D&D. They're huge on it over in Japan. But they do have other versions as well. But I know D&D is huge in Japan because Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was originally made with D&D in mind. Kazuki Takahashi said so himself, and I'm pretty sure Oda's even talked about D&D before as well. But it's a mix, usually. Oh my god, I'm dying. Nino. Nino, watch yourself. I think I've always been this way. I remember in English in school, I was always really, really, really good. If I was like interested in the text, I was very good at analyzing it in different ways. Because I loved my English teachers. That was my favorite class. Because like, it wasn't about, you know, just saying this is this because of this. It was like, this means this to me for these reasons, you know? And I think I was always pretty good at that. I don't know why. I think it stemmed from when I'd watch things, I wanted to know, why is this good? Why is this interesting? I always wondered, like, how do people get their music taste, their film tastes, any kind of personal taste? Because music isn't always a generational thing. Some people are into extremely different music from their parents. So I'd watch something I like and be like, why do I like this? Which text did I hate from school? God, I can't even tell you. I don't even remember them. I read Animal Farm. I loved Animal Farm. That was a really fun one. I loved talking about Animal Farm. We also did 12 Angry Men, of course. 12 Angry Men was a good one. I was a big fan of 12 Angry Men. How to Kill a Mockingbird. I was not the biggest fan of, but the whole class wasn't a fan of it. Because it was like, it's not bad. It was just, a lot of us were like, this feels tough. You know what I mean? A lot of us were like, this is just a bit difficult for us to look at because it feels not dated, but you know what I mean? Like, there are some things that are difficult to look into. Yeah, it was a bit of a white savior book, wasn't it? But also, you know, unfair in how it ended. And all I know is reading How to Kill a Mockingbird with anyone in the class who was not white. It was always like, what did you think? And they'd be like, do I have to tell you? So, you know, it says a lot, I think, when you get that kind of reaction. Not in a bad way, like, do I have to tell you? As in like, oh, do you really want to hear this? And then, what else did we read? The Crucible? I really enjoyed The Crucible. The Crucible was good fun. I enjoyed that. We did The Great Gatsby. The Great Gatsby was good. I remember enjoying it. Because the metaphor of, you know, the sign looking over the city always stuck with me. Like the tired eyes of God. Some parts were so boring. Some parts were so insanely boring, but a lot of parts were fun. And also, I was like, is Gatsby gay? I was like, I forgot the main guy's name, but I was like, is he like in love with Gatsby? What's going on? And then I found out, oh, he just wants Daisy. Of course, Romeo and Juliet. Always good to do some Shakespeare. read your story? Oh, your teacher's already so underpaid. Was it at least an inside joke? Did he at least find it funny, or did the teacher at least find it funny? Teachers already go through so much. Actually, do you live in America? Because teachers aren't underpaid here, but I know they're super underpaid in America. One Piece is already being studied for multiple reasons, in Japan at least, because it's just such a media giant over there. I'd kill to read Japanese study papers on One Piece's impact culturally, narratively, genre-wise, media-wise. I'd kill to be able to read those essays. I really would. But I can't read Japanese and they don't translate those. Because there'd be so many written essays out. Brittany went to Japan for a university study trip. And she was learning about, like, Japanese medias over there. Fuck, I wish I did it. She was like, every single class they mentioned, like, One Piece. And how One Piece's, like, impact on, like, the Japanese, like, media world is unimaginable. I was like, ah! Blah! God, I wish I could have gone and listened to all of that. Makes me angry. You're in Perth? Okay. God, there'd be so many good essays and articles out there about One Piece in Japanese. It's so... I'm so angry I can't read them. Knowledge! I want knowledge! I want knowledge now! But Brittany told me the first class they were talking about the manga industry. And her lecturer in Tokyo was like, you guys know Mount Fuji? And everyone went, yeah. And then he said, and you know the author of One Piece, Oda? And they all went, yeah. And then the lecturer went, Oda lives on top of Mount Fuji because he's a god. That was her first, like, lesson. Because they were talking about how One Piece, like, changed and modernized and revolutionized the manga world for Japan. Oh god, I wish I could have seen that. Like, One Piece in Japan is just like Simpsons was at its height. But if anyone remembers the height of The Simpsons in, like, the 80s. The 80s to 90s. That's what One Piece is like in Japan. It's huge. He's the GOAT, yeah. Sorry, you know, I'm not ignoring that. I just don't know what to say to that. I'm sorry that happened. Bigger. I'd say bigger as well, yeah. Considering it's still ongoing and still good. My Luffy videos, where are they? But yeah, I'm so jealous that Brittany got to take some courses in Japan in terms of their media, their industry, and how it shapes like the industry and culture. Oh, that makes me jealous. That is the wrong. You don't have to apologize for not being in the stream. Everyone's busy. Wow, that cut slaps. Hang on a minute. I didn't realize that lined up perfectly. Anyways, I can't really do anything with that, unfortunately, but that's awesome. But yeah, this is why my thing with like, One Piece doesn't have to be big in America to be successful. It's already such a cultural landmark, and it is not gonna go away. Because it's already one of the most successful properties in the world, and it forever will be. It's a good pride and joy to have, honestly. It's just such a fantastic series. If I lived in Japan and I read this, this would be my pride and joy for sure. Well, I said it in my Luffy video. While Luffy is not a household name everywhere, he's a household name in plenty of other countries, especially Japan. He's a huge household name. And, you know, that means something. Actually, the funniest video I saw was, someone was going around in Japan asking a bunch of people if they knew like ex-celebrity. They were all American celebrities, right? That was the point. They'd only know like one or two. I forgot who they'd list off, but they were very popular a lot of the time. Like we'd know them, like Billie Eilish and all that kind of stuff. The only ones they knew, from what I remember, was Emma Watson, because she was Hermione. And they really like Harry Potter in Japan. And they didn't know anyone else. And everyone in the comments was like, how can they not know them? How can they not know them? Because it's Japan and not America. The only reason Australia and England know all of the American celebrities is because we all speak English. But if you don't share a language, you're not going to be sharing too many similarities in terms of, you know, celebrities and medias. Unless there's an overlap. But it's like all the comments going, how can they not know? How can they not know? Because they don't speak, they're not an English speaking country. Like Avril Lavigne being popular in Japan, that's not normal. Well, not normal, you know what I mean? Like, she's very lucky for that. And the Harry Potter cast is British, yes, but you know what I mean. Sorry, Western celebrities. Western white celebrities. Well, not just white. Western world celebrities. Western English-speaking celebrities. But yeah, all they knew was Emma Watson. And I was like, fair enough. Some of them knew Beyonce, some of them didn't. Some of them, they didn't even know Taylor Swift. They were like, Taylor Swift, and they went, huh? They mentioned, they were like showing them Beyonce. I think a lot of them had no idea who Beyonce was. Like, unless the celebrity has personally made an impact. No, they were asking them in Japanese. Like, it was a Japanese man asking others. It's like half-half. They just weren't household celebrity names. It always kills me when I see this celebrity sold out like Tokyo Dome or something. And it's like, okay, Perfume has done that multiple times. Like, for the most popular idols in Japan, that's not the... Like, it's a fate, but it's not huge, you know what I mean? Lady Gaga's well known in Japan, I do know that much. I think they knew her. But the funniest thing in the comments was people going, how can they not know? How can they not know? And then someone was like, can you list like 5 Japanese celebrities? Yeah, a guy asked if I was Lady Gaga. I was on the bus. I was doing a Mount Fuji tour thing. And he was like, are you Lady Gaga? I was like, no. I went, no. Is Drake actually big in Japan, or is he just saying that? You know what I mean? Like, is he actually? Korea's an interesting one, because Korea... South Korea... South Korea is a very interesting media-wise. They didn't have an industry until like 10 years ago, because they pushed that shit like crazy with the Hallyu Wave. I did papers on this as well. Yeah, South Korea essentially copy and pasted the Hollywood blueprint, and then they copy and pasted the Japanese pop idol blueprint. Like, this isn't just me saying this, this is like paper written factual stuff. Like, they saw what was popular, they took those blueprints, and then they made it themselves. And that's why K-pop, early K-pop was very J-poppy, because they were very similar. They were trying to somewhat replicate what J-pop was doing. Then they saw they were getting big in the West, so they started making more American sounding music. So South Korea is interesting in terms of their industry. They're very interesting. Like, no one's ever seen an industry like South Korea's before in terms of how they got big in a decade. Just a decade. That's unheard of. They were one of the poorest countries in the world and they became a superpower. It wasn't just K-pop though, it was also like Samsung and all that kind of stuff. It's so interesting to think that if K-pop had not come around, because K-pop was getting popular once the internet was, you know, taking off. Oh yeah, K-drama's huge too. K-drama's their biggest export. But South Korea is super rich now. They were incredibly poor. Incredibly poor back in like the 70s, 80s, 90s. They were a very poor country. Like, the generational divide in South Korea is so insane. Because you have, like... How do I explain this? You have someone who's like 60, 70 years old who lives in South Korea, right? And they cannot fathom seeing like their grandchildren with like luxury brands, with like, you know, these new technologies that it's just like first world stuff, you know what I mean? They were basically second, third world. They grew up in a second, third world country, and they're watching their grandchildren or children grow up in a first world country. And it's such an insane cultural divide. And that's why they South Korea has a very poor poverty rate. I know this because, like I said, I did some papers on it. It's just it's so interesting how quickly the country became rich, but it's like a weird out of body experience for anyone who's had to experience South Korea before it was rich, you know? Because it wasn't a steady grow, it was like a boom. This music is so suspicious and devious. Oh god, Shanks, your dick! Sorry, I have to say that because I gotta get the page up. Yes, historically South Korea is a very fascinating country. Their media culture, their industry is so fascinating. It's like a good thing to read through. If you guys want to read through like articles about the Hallyu Wave, spelled Hallyu, like articles, scholarly papers about it, it's a very good read. Big companies come from Korea now. They didn't used to. They used to be somewhat unknown. Like Samsung's very recent in terms of history. Samsung's no Apple, you know? Music to be devious too. But what I was gonna say is it's so fascinating to think that had K-pop not been around and the internet took off, J-pop would probably be the one dominating. There's clearly an audience for it, you know what I mean? But because South Korea specifically started to cater a lot to the West with their music, it just overtook on the online Western world. Because J-pop was popular back in the 90s, early 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, I believe. There was just no platforms for it. Because Japan doesn't tend to market outside of Japan, because they don't need to. Samsung's a scary company. Yeah, now Japan are marketing more outside, and it is because of the population problem. China's kind of started to do that too. Thank you, Modao Zushi. Modao Zushi was there before Genshin ever was. This is moving too fast. Not the conversation, my edit. Zeph. Oh, Blueberry's meowing. Wow. Sorry, hang on. She wants to come in, but she's unsure. Sorry, I had to bring a Blueberry in. And she could see her, right? Because she was meowing out there and then yeah, there she goes. She went, whoa, whoa. And I thought she wanted to sit, but she wants to play, I think. I don't know if you can see her down there. No, she cares. Whoa, big jump bibbing. They can see you when you jump. She's being a bum. Where you bum! Give the people what they want. Hang on, you can't see her like that. Sometimes when she sits on my lap, she goes, ooh. No. I'm sorry. What? Oh, watch this. Ready? Ta-da! Oh. She went yippee! Dum, dum. Yeah, she's kind of... She don't care. Blueberry don't care. Grog don't care. Sog don't care, that's what it was. I never like fire and lava levels in games. They're always ugly. Ugh. Water levels are my favorite aesthetically. The music, the aesthetics, beautiful. The level itself, arse. I hate playing them. But I like looking at them. Same with ice levels. Ice levels are good fun. But not to play. I love Snow Point City. I love Snow Point Temple. It's my favorite some of my favorite music, some of my favorite visuals. But annoying to play. Annoying to play. Why are you asking about Sanji and not the fact I've got I've got lengths. I've got lengths here. You're trying to make me say the Snow Point gym leader's name. I know her name. I know your game. This music is stressing me out. Let's do Donkey Kong. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh, Nami's backstory also fucks me up. Yoda Mel? Well, I'm not into Star Wars at all. But one of the funniest things ever from Star Wars recently is Baby Yoda getting punched. Why did he do that? He punched a baby. Oh my god, you don't know? Now you have to see it. Too big.
Take a peek. Everything's fine. What is that? I don't know. It's a pet or something. A pet? Ow! Serves you right.
What? That should have killed him. That should have squashed his brains. Why did he do that? Yeah, the noise. Chat, is this real? It gets me every time. I didn't even watch The Mandalorian. I just saw that clip and I went, that's funny. His name is Grogu? Say Grogu backwards. Ugorg. Makes you think, doesn't it? Did Oda foreskin this? Did you know punching Baby Yoda was Oda approved? I believe it. Ah, bing. I keep thinking about my dad messaging me yesterday. How do you edit and hold a conversation? Go away. Brothers! I don't think I even have that Arlong one saved, it's just funny. That's on the quiz. What did Arlong say when he lost his fishman crew? When he lost his crew? Brother! Has Mel said it? Shanks your dick? Yes, I just said it recently. You know what I haven't said today? Put some more swaz on it, Gromit! Top beans! Do 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 do. It's top bins. Put some more swaz on it, Gromit. You gotta put some swaz on it, Gromit. Pretty sure this is the original. How have I not shown this yet on stream? Sorry, this is the best I can get. Thanks, YouTube Shorts.
You'll have to be on your toes this week, lad.
I love Wallace and Gromit.
Come on, Dan. Why, hey!
Oh, you've got to put some swaz on it, Gromit. Top beans!
No, you've got to put some swaz on it, Gromit. Top beans!
You'll have to be on your toes this week, lad. Come on, Dan. Why, hey!
Oh, you've got to put some swaz on it, Gromit.
Top beans! Top beans!
You've got to put some swaz on it, Gromit. Top beans! Oh, you've got to put
What
some
the hell?
swaz
Help!
on it.
Top beans! I'm very excited for the new movie. I love Wallace and Gromit movies. I love them. I can't wait to see what Hideo Kojima says about the Wallace and Gromit movie, because he comments on everything. Have you noticed that? I follow his Twitter. He's always talking about what movie he's seen. No, Aardman hasn't closed. They just lost, no one's making it the plasticine anymore. Of course I've watched the Were Rabbit movie. Hang on a minute, I think Mary's under the door. And is swiping at Blueberry. Blueberry, what was that? Is she bullying you? Wallace and Gromit is so peak. The first Wallace and Gromit, they go to the moon because the moon's made out of cheese. And I think the second one was Close Shave with Shaun the Sheep. And then my favorite one was The Wrong Trousers with the penguin that puts a rubber glove on its head and it becomes a chicken. Like everyone thinks it's a chicken. And its name is Feathers McGraw. I was looking up Feathers McGraw and I found this. This is such an interesting screen cap. But the Feathers McGraw, like, that's where this came from. This is The Wrong Trousers. If anyone's seen this, that's Feathers McGraw. What are you doing? Sorry, give me a second.
Oh, do you want to go outside? Oh, do you want to go outside? Why, you want to leave me?
Who's 99? Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for joining. The train track scene is phenomenal. Like, memes aside, it's an amazing, amazing watch. It kills me when Gromit picks up the train tracks. I love Wallace and Gromit. Wow, I haven't seen the YouTube poops. That's so interesting. You think I would have? I think I have seen the custom camera for that. What am I looking up, Bellamere? No, you've got to put some more swaz on it, Gromit. Top beans! No, you've got to put some more swaz on it, Gromit. Top beans. Da 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 da. Yeah, Wallace and Gromit have to pay for a TV license, they're British. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Why violence? This track is making me want to ride a motorbike through a neon city. Oh, I love this one. Wee 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 ook 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 ook. Ook 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 ook. This track makes me feel like I'm floating in a sea of bananas. Ook 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 ook. Chat, send monkey emotes. The Luffy. I guess that's correct. Oh, I really like that one. I like the full monkey emote. He looks like a very respectable gentleman. You did your best, but not the correct animal, I'm afraid. Threshwarmer. Now send monkey with banana emotes. Whoa, that's such a monkey variety. That is not a monkey! Why are you sending freedom? That is not a monkey! Guys, you're really stressing me out. See, yeah, that's good. Orangutan with banana. Fernape, Sneasel, Gyarados, Gabite, Togekiss, and Jolteon. Woof! That's banger. That's banger. However, no Luxray? Jolteon over Luxray? I don't know about that, Chief. Monkey with banana. Boo! I love you, Luxray. They'll never make me hate you. Monkey, 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 monkey. Ook, ook. Thog don't care. Go away. You know what's funny about this? About this? Duffy would say this to his already rich parents, and he'd be serious. There'd be no remorse. He'd be like, I wish I'd been found by rich people who'd let me have slaves. I hate you, Dad. You only let me have one slave last Christmas, Papa. I asked for 2. Yeah, what would they eat in Curse of the Were-Rabbit? I was gonna assume like grass. I don't think I'll ever know who Nami's real parents are because I don't think real parents' blood parents are. I don't think it matters. Like, she never even knew them. And she was found in the east on a random island that was war-torn, so I'm gonna assume that it was inconsequential. And didn't matter. Just like Zoro's. It didn't matter. I got in trouble for eating grass? Well, thank God she made a bunny sanctuary then, huh? That beautiful MILF. The were-rabbit scared me when I was little. When he first transformed, I got scared. The scene at night where he chops down the tree, that one guy chops down the tree to stop Wallace and Gromit. And that's when Wallace starts to transform and Gromit locks the doors. That scared the shit out of me. I was like, this is way too scary. This is way too scary. This is Donkey Kong. Living mothers are Big Mum. Oh, Baba. Oh, bah. Chiffon, so true. Technically, Senor Pink's wife. Technically. Is Senor Pink's wife not alive? Did she die? I thought she just got really bad brain damage. Oh, she is dead. Damn, never mind. Ah, Saber's shit mum. Fly high, my girl. Bellamy. Ooh. Bellamer's alive. What did they do in 4 Kids again with Bellamer? Dude, the 4 Kids version is Oda approved, by the way. You can't just say that. Damn, sent to the dungeon. Hang on, I gotta save this and show it to you guys. Okay, now listen. Give me a second, hang on. Okay, so I was giggling because I was like, haha, the front of the book says navigation, and then I was like, those boobs, they're not. They're not. They're not. They're geography. They're geography lines. But from afar, zoom, enhance. This is where it all started for Nami. Geez, Bellamy, I am just really interested in this navigation for some reason. They are not meant to be boobs. They are meant to be... I don't know, Bellamy. Navigation just is really interesting to me. Yeah, see, there's nothing. Damn. Jeez, Bellamy, I'm just interested in navigation. monkey. I think Robin would play Danganronpa. I haven't played it, but I think she'd go, that's a stupid way to kill someone. She'd be like, there's a much easier way to kill someone. Damn, Jinbe. Damn, Jinbe, on a Sunday afternoon. What Bellamere should have done when she saw baby Nummy is punch her, obviously. That's what Disney Star Wars has taught me. Now, I have a question. Do you think if you slapped Jinbe's belly it would jiggle? Or do you think it would be tough? One thing we do know is it would be smooth, because as we all know, sharks are smooth. Oh my god, I have to say it. People are idiots. People are idiots. They're dumb. They're stupid. They piss me off. When Jinbe first joined the crew, everyone was like, oh, how would Jinbe react to Sanji cooking seafood? First of all, he's a shark. What the hell do sharks eat? Fish. Seafood. Second of all, what the hell was Hachi doing when we met him again? He was making fucking octopus balls. He was an octopus fishman making octopus balls. Takoyaki. Fishmen eat fish. They're the same way humans eat meat. Yes? Dumb. Dumb, stupid people. Everyone was trying to make like a whole funny thing about it. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, how would Jinbe react? He wouldn't. He'd eat it and go, mwah, delicious, thank you, Sanji. He'd go, just like mom used to make. He didn't know his mom, but you know what I mean. They go by Zootopia logic, who's getting milked? No, I think about that video all the time. How dare you make me remember that? Bro, who's getting milked? Anyways, dumb. Dumb and stupid. That always peeved me. What would Jinbe think? Nothing. He'd go, yum, yummy food. It's not like Sanji's cooking up fishermen. God damn. He only eats real small shrimp. Good on Jinbei. Yeah, I think the celestial dragons have eaten fishmen. I think they've eaten people. They're just monsters. He says he'll cook everyone up. He said that to Jabra. He said it to Zoro. He was like, I'll cook you up. He says that to everyone. He cooked a dino. Sanji fights someone and says, I'll eat you raw. Why are you saying that, Sanji? Why are you saying that? Do I look like a ham to you? But yeah, Sanji, I feel like, doesn't have the best moral compass for who he would and wouldn't eat. What he would and wouldn't eat. Zeph literally survived by eating his own leg. I'm sure Sanji's thought multiple times about how to cook and prepare human flesh. If it ever came to that. Luffy with bubblegum. Eating Luffy is like that one gif. Hang on, where is it? This is what eating Luffy would be like. Nom, 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 nom. Wallace and Gromit Core. Oh my god, they have it transparent. Hang on, I gotta download this. Chewing GIF. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is revolutionary. This is like a very important discovery for me. What do you mean that's horror? He's so happy. Thank you for the sub. Nom 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 nom. Me eating a hot Cheeto. I like the way Oda draws kids. He draws kids like they're brats. Bratz dolls. Big ass head and big ass feet. But tiny little bodies. They're Funko Pops. I hate Funko Pops, by the way. So much money, and for what? Get better figurines. Make better figurines. People used to make fun of Funko Pops. They used to be a joke. And then people started unironically collecting them. And I was like, I thought this was a joke. Why do you want these? Hang on. The only good Funko Pop, in my opinion, this is the only good Funko Pop. And I don't even think it's canon. It's not. Bro, this isn't even Oda approved. But this is the only good Funko Pop. Kirby. What do you mean not even this? Look at him. Look at him, damn it. Look at him. He's like a microorganism. He's a homunculus. He looks like you could eat him. Hang on a minute. You understand? He looks edible. Anyways, he's the only good Funko Pop. Man, 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 human, man, 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 human, man, man, human, man, 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 human. See, this is water level music. This music rocks. The music rocked, the visuals rocked for Donkey Kong Country, but oh, it sucked! It sucked playing water level. I always hear Diddy Kong getting hit and going, ow! You know what I mean? Ow! I always hear it in my head. Because I would always get sniped on the water level. The toxic water one? Oh, that was awful! I hated it. Hated it. It is the Monster House meme where he eats it. Video is about East Blue. I've already done an Ace vid. It's on my channel. I've done a video on Ace. Now go watch it and enjoy it. Enjoy that. That's all for you. La 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 la. That is a hot take, and I'd Zimbabwe Queen mute. Time them out. Time them out for that. I don't like that take. Time them out. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. I didn't agree. Silence them. Thank you. Thank you. Never have a bad take around me again. Don't do that. You will be silenced. My rules. My rules. Oh, so you've just subscribed, haven't you? So first of all, you have to be 18 plus. I assume you are to be in the Discord. Second of all, if your Discord is connected to your Twitch or your Twitch is connected to your Discord, you should be able to find the Discord link through your own Discord, through the Twitch connection. I don't exactly remember how to do that, but you can look it up. You just have to connect your Discord to your Twitch. Or your Twitch to your Discord. If that doesn't work, then just send me a message either through Twitter or through Discord. Or through Discord. Through Twitter or through Twitch. And I will help you. What goes on Discord? Have you learnt your lesson? The Discord is just my little community. They just talk to each other. Sometimes I'm in there. Do we get banned from the server if we say Amog is better than Pucci? Yeah. In fact, Zimbabwe Queen, time them out. Time them out for that. That disgusted me. That disgusted me. I didn't like reading that. Kill them. It worked. Hooray! Thank you. Thank you, Zimbabwe Queen. I didn't ban the mention of Naruto. That was Nino. Nino became a mod for 10 seconds and abused his power. $20 lashings. It was both of them. They combined powers. Basically, Sarah was like, I updated the rules, and Nino said, so no, Naruto got it. And Sarah said, yes. And together they conspired behind my back. Sarah's like me. She'll just do things when it's funny. If it's funny, she does it. The motivation? I like One Piece. I like One Piece and I want to talk about it. That's my motivation. And yeah, and you want to listen. Ook, 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 ook. Ook, 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 ook. I hate you, Sanji's backstory. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. You make me too sad. Where's the page that I want? That was weird. Sorry, you didn't see it, but my image folder just moved on its own. And it scared me. I think I have a ghost in my computer. There it is. Wait. There it is. You had the same dream as me. Hang on. That folder movement freaked me out a little bit, so I'm gonna do a virus check. Yum. Ah. Alright, I'll be back. I think Bobbing likes her bell. She was just sitting all by herself out there. Alright, nothing wrong with my system apparently. Oh, Bob. Oh, do you want to come up? Okay, hang on. Bobbing. Yeah. Oh, I know you love this. Come on. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, so comfy. So comfy. She was sitting all by herself out in the living room and it made me sad. Thanks for liking the body pillow. Oh, don't. Oh, thank God, I thought it was gonna crash. Songs to pill banana too. Bobbing, bobbing. Songs to eat banana in lobby 2. You're free. I think you were free for a while. It didn't let you type in the chat. Well, not my fault. Don't have bad opinions and maybe that won't happen. Oh, you are so cute, Bobbing. I have this very intense video, hang on.
Damn you, you leave me no other choice.
I don't know why I
Go,
have
my
this.
Sims.
Yes, master.
I haven't seen this in a long time.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
This is stupid. This is dumb.
Bueno, adiós, master.
Hello there.
Hola a todos.
That's it, I'm going full monk.
This is a chess anime.
So, what now, buckaroo?
Lamau bye.
I need a new plan like right fucking now. Oh. I've got an idea. If I manage to reach my full potential, I'll win. What? He's got the same idea. I must hurry.
This is my last chance, it's now or never.
Come on, I'm almost there.
Stop right there.
Come on, kill me. You'll die with me.
It's true, I might die here, but you know what? My hope will never die.
No, stop, don't.
My job here is done. The rest is up to you, pawn.
これがレクイエムだ。
So stupid. That was dumb. I don't know why I have that video. That was stupid. Anyways, I just saw I had that in my folders and went, but what is this? I'm not good at chess, but I watch it. Like, I watch people play it when they play it, but I'm not good at it. Maybe if chess were Oda approved, I might like it. Oh, wait, shit. It might be. Sorry, I gotta pause the music. Hang on, I gotta double check something. Bobbing, I love you. You are so cute. You are so cute. Where is YouTube audio library? Okay. This song is not on YouTube audio library, therefore I'm scared to use it. I think this one is. Oh, Bobbing, 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 you are so cute. You are so cute, Bobbing. Bobbing Jules when she sleeps. I don't mean to out her like this, but she's done it many times. And she's gross. And yucky. 26. Are you trying to sleep on my arm? Sorry, I'm changing the music. Yes! Mm. Hate, hate, hate. Boop, 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 boop. There's a Family Guy Yahtzee joke. I just thought you should know that. The joke is... Stewie says, so we both yell it? And Brian goes, yep. You'll yell it too? And Brian goes, yep. And you have to say it really loud and flap your wrists. And it's a gay joke, yep. And then Stewie goes, okay. And he goes, Yahtzee! And Brian says, gay. It's stupid. Mononoke? Whoa. Bobbin, you're so cute. I love you. She gives me intense cuteness aggression. And I bet she looks at me and says, you're so ugly, and yet I love you too.
Well, they say that happy women make a happy village.
Yeah, it's squash level. Like I want to. You can't see her face, but she's not happy with me. I love her. Ponyo, Ponyo, fishy in the sea. I'm good at any board game where you be an asshole and have to swindle people to win, like Monopoly. Those are fun. We will start adding some, not board game nights, but like Jackbox nights to the Discord, because there aren't many events that go on in there, but we want to make more events. This music is too loud. There we go. But we want to make more events. Ba 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 ba. La 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 la. I already had this. Whoops. Oh well. You wish you grew up with the Japanese Monopoly games. Oh, Monopoly Japan. That's what you sounded like just then. The video game? Sure, buddy. Sure. Ponyo, Ponyo. Little fishy in the sea. Spirited Away is just supreme. It's supreme. Sorry, Bobbing, I'm gonna move you up. Oh. Ah! Naked microphone. This foreskinned. Bye bye. Do you want monkey? Nami, Nojiko. Du, 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 du. Daisuki. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bobbing, 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 bobbing. Big bop in the morning. Oh my god, where are you going? No! No, you gotta stay here. Stay here, bobbing. No, 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 don't. Stay. You love me. You stay. You stay. You like it here. You like it here. You're purring, you weirdo. Stay here. Okay, fine. You can go there. Wait, I know what she wants. Hang on. Oh, wait, bobbing. Is that not comfy? That's comfy, right? That's comfy. That's comfy. She's considered it. She's considered this. Miss Big Butt. Sometimes I feel like Linda from Bob's Burgers. No, I feel like her. I truly understand her when she does that. Blueberry's a super weirdo because we have the cat cage on the table, right? We just couldn't be bothered to put it away. She sleeps in it. The cat carrier. She'll sleep in it. Don't know why. I guess I'm glad she's happy in it. But I've never seen a cat so comfortable with that cat with their carrier. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing, but why? There's other comfortable places. Don't say that. Zimbabwe Queen, time them out. Time them out for saying that. 30 seconds. Remove them. Think about what you've done while you're in the naughty corner. She does like the vet. Can you see this tail swishing, by the way? Can you see that? Can you see that? This bitch? Yeah, she likes the vet. I don't think she wants to be pet. Do you? Every time she goes to the vet, she purrs. And every time I bring her to the vet, they're always like, I can't hear her heart. Because she's purring too loud. Like her heart rate, she's purring too loud. The vet was like, she was holding her stethoscope up to Blueberry's chest for like 2 minutes. And I was just standing there and she was standing there. And then she like chuckled and said, I can't hear her. All I hear is purring. She's such a weird cat. She likes people. I think she thinks she's a person. And there was one time... Nope, she's gone. But there was a time when she was thrown up for every hour for 24 hours. To the point, it was so sad. Hang on, I can't get comfortable. Yeah, for me. But she was thrown up every hour for 24 hours to the point she had nothing to throw up anymore. She was just throwing up stomach acid and she was going, whoa, whoa. And I was like, oh my god, what's going on? What's going on? I've never seen her like that before. Took her to the vet. By the time I took her to the vet, she'd stopped throwing up. That's awesome. And they were checking everything and Blueberry purring away. Because she was like, oh my god, new vet, new person. And they said, we can we can x-ray her to see what's going on with her guts. But because it was a Sunday as well. Can you imagine? I was like freaking out. And she was like, the vet was like, it's a Sunday, and we can't like put cats to like, not to sleep. That she wasn't gonna die, but like we can't Country road? Sorry, anyways. But they were like, we can't I guess sedate Blueberry because it's a Sunday and we closed the clinic. Sorry, this music's doing my head in. Because it's a Sunday, and because it was a Sunday, they couldn't sedate her or like they couldn't you know, forcibly make her go to sleep. So they said if you want... Sorry, that really distracted me. Anyways, they said if you want for her to be x-rayed, if you want for her to be x-rayed, we can either try it now, but we can't guarantee that the x-ray will turn out good because she might be moving everywhere. Shut up, Foily. But they said, we can't guarantee the x-ray is going to turn out good because she might be moving everywhere. Then I said, I trust her. Do the x-ray. Comes back 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later. And I was like, was she good? And they said, yeah, she just sat there and looked at us. And she said she just purred the whole time and just sat there and looked at us. And I was like, yeah, I thought that was going to happen. Turns out... It's beautiful. Turns out what happened is she had gastro. She had cat gastro. And I was like, how did she get cat gastro? She doesn't even go outside. She's not an outside cat. She's an indoor cat. And they said, you can just track it in on like your boots. on your shoes. Like it can just happen. And I was like, oh my god. So she got gastro for like 24 hours. That's why she was chucking up. But what they didn't tell me, she was like, but just to be sure, we're gonna give her this like this medicine. And if she throws up again, and if she doesn't poop, then you have to tell us and we have to operate on her because that means there's something wrong with her guts. And I said, you got it. Now what? I think the vet forgot to told me the drug they gave her made her high. She didn't tell me that part. I think she meant to, but she forgot. So while I was sitting in the car on the way back home, Blueberry, usually in her cage, she goes, wow, 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 because she just wants to know what's going on. She wasn't making any noise. And I was like, what is happening? Why isn't she making any noise? And I was like trying to look at her and she was, and I was like, okay, I guess she's chill. We get home, I put her cage on the floor, I open her cage, and she walks out like she's never seen the apartment in her life. Like she's never been here before. She's like, whoa. It's like, I was like, what is going on? And then she just sat there and stared at the fridge. And I was like, something's wrong. And I looked at her face. Her eyes were so wide. I've never seen them that wide. They were like alien eyes. They were so wide. And I went, oh my god, she's high. I'd never ever seen that. She sat and stared at the fridge for a solid hour. Just... And she was so cuddly as well. If you went up to her, she was like jelly. You go up to her, she was like doing that. And I was like, what the hell is going on? She was like, she was feeling good. She was feeling good. And when I was like, Blueberry, she went, mop, mop. Like she, ma, ma, ma. She just kept doing that. And I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, she got very high. I really listened to this, but yeah, she was super high, and they forgot to tell me. Oh man, not the AI art, bastard. Sorry. Anyways, it was funny. It was very funny. Nothing bad happened, but I've never seen her eyes that big. Is all I'll say. No, I didn't tell them because I didn't have to go back. I haven't gone back to the vets yet. But yeah, they definitely forgot to tell me that she was gonna get drugged out. It was very funny. Biggest eyes I've ever seen. Mop. Mop. She was so cuddly as well. But I was like scared to move her. I was like, should I like move her somewhere more comfortable? My vet's very good. But I didn't want to because I was like, what if that like freaks her out or something? So I just let her sit there and stare at the fridge. You had a horrid vet, I'm so sorry. Do do do. Pokemon. I need to look up a video on Pokemon music. Why is it so recognizable? Like, you can tell from the first notes that it's Pokemon. Daisuke. Yeah, it hurts. I can't wait to see it readapted. Ooh, I'm excited. Ooh wee. Zoro, get out of my way. She ate a lemon. Damn, who's screaming? Bellamy obviously just handed Arlong a refreshing Pepsi. Right? That's what's going on here. And Arlong just drank the Pepsi and he's going, ah, that's what's happening. And she survived. You're not you when you're thirsty. I think One Piece need to do more of that. Shueisha or whatever. I think they need to make more commercials with One Piece. Like, that's stupid like that. Like, taking the most emotional moments in One Piece and adding, like, the product. That's funny. Like, Zeph and Sanji on the rock. And Sanji's about to kill Zeph with the knife and he's like, I'm gonna take all the food, and Zeph's like, go ahead, and then a bunch of Snickers bars fall out and Sanji goes, huh? This whole time? And Zeph turns around holding a Snickers and says, you're not you when you're hungry. Like, I need that. They need to make more of those. That would be hilarious. We need Bellamy handing a Pepsi to Arlong. And then we need Zoro, instead of Wetter, it's like flaming hot Cheetos. And he's like, we made a promise! I'll carry her favorite snack, flaming hot Cheetos, until my name reaches the heavens. And instead of a hat, Shanks get— oh! No! Instead of Shanks, your dick, it's like Shanks— I'm running out of brands. Shanks, your Kit Kat. And Shanks is holding like a discarded like Kit Kat like wrapper and he goes, it's okay, Luffy. I'm fine. Your Snick. Shanks, your Kit Kat. I need to be on the marketing team. I would make— if I worked at like the Snickers or something, or Pepsi or Coca-Cola, I'd be like, We need to team up with One Piece, and we need to make, or like Prada, exactly. And we need to make a bunch of these ads. It'll get tons of attention, I promise. And then for Robin, when Luffy says, Robin! Say what you want! And Robin yells, I want an ice cold box of Cerveza crystal beer! And then Luffy and the crew go, yippee! And then they all drink a beer together. This is perfect. Like, this can work, right? I want a McFlurry. All while crying. And then Luffy and Whole Cake Island. Sanji, tell me how you really feel. Luffy, I want a Prada bag. Luffy, I want a Red Bull. It'd be perfect. And then Luffy turns into Gear 5 and Kaido goes, who are you? And he says, I'm Monkey D. Luffy, but with monster energy. And then, like, I'm telling you, these have gas, right? If they ever do this, I'm suing them for idea theft. Luffy, I want to wear heels. Luffy, I want the limited edition Louis Vuitton coat. You know, it's his last words. Thank you for taking me to Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Exactly. This has merit. This can work. Like, you take all the emotional scenes in One Piece. And Doffy about to slam Law's head. And Law goes, Kasa! And then Luffy stops it, and Doffy and Luffy stare at each other, and Doffy says, what are you doing? I was just about to hand him a Twix. And then he goes, Twix! Great for stopping tense situations. One Piece is not baby cartoon. Luffy and Doffy fighting over which Twix together. For Chopper, what could Chopper be advertising? Tic Tacs. Set off the cannons! And then a bunch of Tic Tacs start raining down. And Chopper goes, oh! And Kuroha goes, now go! And then it goes Tic Tacs for those moments that matter. Yeah, pink Tic Tacs. I think they have One Piece Pez. Everything was made a Pez, so I think they would. I haven't had a Pez in a while. What even are they? Like, what are they? What's the candy? Oh my god, it got so small. I think you can advertise beer in Japan with some anime characters. They literally advertise like a gacha, like actual gacha, like gambling with anime characters. So I think they can do that. Shanks! Your dick! The Kit Kat ad. Shanks, your Kit Kat. Dick's Sporting Goods. It's an advertisement for vasectomies. Shanks, your balls. And Shanks says, it's okay, Luffy. This was a choice. Your foreskin. All I'm saying is, if Shueisha contact me tomorrow, you'll know why. Because they're thinking, wait, this is genius. This is a great panel. Correct. Ugh! Charlie Brown, your dick. Wait, I better already have this. I do too. Why am I a little idiot? Can I just say, this is a crazy thing to say to a kid. Humans are fragile things, Zoro. What an insane thing to say to a child. Like, no wonder Zoro is the way he is. He's probably terrified that he's fragile. Oh my god. Awful. Just awful. I think that's not a great thing to say to a child after they've just lost someone. Humans are fragile things. I'm not sure I'd say that to a kid after they've lost someone important to them. Like, I think that's the thing. Maybe it's not the worst thing to say to a kid, but Zoro clearly formed some kind of problem through that. It wouldn't be so bad if Zoro didn't take that in the worst way ever, and now is kind of terrified of being fragile. See, if I made this for an ad, I'd say, hot Cheetos are fragile things, or... Zoro, Queen dropped her bag of hot Cheetos down the stairs. No. Wah. Oh, sugar. Zoro energy. Oh, Oda. No. No. Oh, thank God everybody got this. I was about to go ape shit. That's right. Pussy. What about it? What about it? Yeah, I have my own foot. Your dick. No, I don't like that one. No, I don't like that one. I've decided that's a bad one. I did not come up with it. No, but how do you eat? Never mind, never mind. 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 I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Never mind. Ah! No, 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 no. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, I was about to go insane. Never mind. You missed what happened. What happened was I was doing this and I meant to press save as. You can't see it, but I accidentally pressed saved. So that just saved the image as it was, which was just a box. And I put this image in my file. So that was about to change everything. And I was like, no! It's okay, I fixed it. I put it back to normal. In fact, I should double check that I did actually. They're okay. Okay, she's still normal. That... don't piss me off. That nearly pissed me off. You think you're the shit, bitch. You're not even the fuck. Gra. Ice Spice is such an interesting character. Such an interesting person. Because... I don't know if she likes her job. Have you guys seen the video of her performing? And she looks so dead inside. I don't know what's going on with her. My theory is what's happened is she got super popular super quickly. And she hasn't been able to step up properly. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. All I know is if Miss Ice Spice doesn't make a good song or album soon that is popular, that everyone likes, I don't know how long lasting her fame will be. But she interests me. I'm not into her music, but I worry. I worry for her. Although God, didn't she say something? It's always about men. I'm not up to date with the Ice Spice law. Apparently she like had a go at a girl. For God's sake, why can't women love each other? Pink Pantheress, I love her. She's cute. Yeah, she like... Yeah, no, not in the fun way. In the... She was like, that's my man. And, ugh. I think she's British, isn't she? Ice Spice made a song for the Barbie movie. I don't know. In terms of music, actually, I usually don't like look at artists exclusively for music. I tend to just listen to what I listen to. Daft Punk and the Wombats and Kiltro, their name is. If you don't know Kiltro, please look them up. I love Kiltro. Spelled K-I-L-T-R-O. They have such magical, dreamy music. Ice Spice is American? Damn, never mind. But, I don't tend, apart from those three, I don't tend to look at like an artist themselves because I tend to be disappointed when I look at an album and it's like 2 good songs and the rest of the album's like, ugh. But the Wombats, Kiltro, and Daft Punk are the only ones that I don't have that happen to. I tend to like their whole album. However, a new contender is in the field. Doja Cat. Like, her music is just so fun. It's so fun. Doja Cat. Her music's so fun, and when it's not fun, it's nice. I'm a fan. I really like her music. And she's so fun with her lyrics. Like, she's such a good lyricist. She's such a good lyricist. She's really good at that. But she's got such good instrumentals on her songs. Overall, her songs are just good fun. But yeah, my top artists last year were Wombats, Daft Punk, Doja Cat, Kiltro. I can't think of the final one. Passion. Let me write that down. I'm not super well versed. Doja's also got such a nice voice, doesn't she? Digital Love by Daft Punk, that's like my favorite song. That is my favorite song of theirs. That's always in my top 10. Why don't you play the game? Wow, 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 wow. Why won't you play the game? Wow, 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 wow. Ma, ba, 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 da. I love that song. We were talking about who was popular in Japan. Daft Punk are so popular in Japan. They love Daft Punk over there. And it's to the point Otis even put freaking Eggbird in there. Daft Punk is mostly instrumental. A lot of it's instrumental stuff. But when they have lyrics, God, the lyrics hit so hard. Like something about us, I think is what that song was called. I need you more than anyone in my life. Fuck, that song makes me cry. I'm still convinced Shaka's gonna come back with the second Daft Punk helmet. I'm waiting. Yeah, gold helmet. Gold D helmet. And Robot Rock. Oh my god! Rock! Robot Rock! Dun 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 rock! Robot Rock! Dun 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 bom 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 bom. Oh holy shit! No, 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 no. Do, do, do. Bop, I'm still questioning Vegapunk on why half of his little Vegapunkians are women. Question mark Vegapunk? I think Vegapunk wanted to be a woman all along. Probably gender fluid. It's not that they got negative, but York got greed, Lilith got eval, and Atlas got violence. But at the end of the day, Lilith was like one of the better ones. So jokes on Vegapunk. Oh god. Lilith's evil is just a bit of chaotic, but it's not like evil evil. She's like, Nami, I don't think Lilith's joining the crew. We already have Robin. I think Vegapunk joining... there's, like, piracy? I don't think so. I mean, all I'm saying is this Straw Hat roulette, who's going to be the next Straw Hat, who's going to be the next Straw Hat, it was 100% started because of Vivi. Vivi's the one that started this whole mess by not joining the crew, and then suddenly it was up in the air for anyone can join and also not join. Which is why I think it would be very appropriate and funny for Vivi to actually be the final member. But also, I think it makes the most sense for Vivi to join is because Vivi also said, apart from everything else, Vivi has called Luffy the King of the Pirates, and Vivi has already pre-established connections to a good chunk of the Straw Hats. To the point that they even told Brook. And when Jinbei joined, it's because he already knew Luffy, and he already knew the Straw Hats when he was coming back to join them. Oh yeah, monkey business. I think Yamato will be part of the fleet, but I can't see him joining. Like, I already called it when I was reading Wano, and I was like, Yamato's not going to join. He's got too much of a connection with Momonosuke and Wano. And then that's exactly what happened, and it made perfect sense to me, and everyone went crazy. And it's like Yamato was just jumping the gun, and then realized what he really needed to do. Shut up, everyone. Oh my god, holy shit, this slaps. I should play Tropical Freeze. Oh my god! Donkey Kong music is so hard. Yeah, I've heard Tropical Freeze is a banger. If it's on the Switch, which I doubt, I should play it. I haven't played a good Donkey Kong game in a while. Holy shit. Oh! Holy shit, Donkey Kong music. It goes so hard. It goes ape, even. Cavendish is so funny. I love Cavendish. I love how Oda made Dressrosa, had to make Sanji leave, and he went, I miss my blonde-green bickering duo. I miss them. And he just made them again. He just made version 2.0. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is so banger. Turn that shit up. Luffy would fucking love this song. Keep it going. Ah! Foreskin keeps coming up. Oh my god, bangers. That bass guitar. Holy shit. Ah! This is so cool. No! Bring it back. Holy shit. Oh my god, I have to play Tropical Freeze. This music slaps! It's on the Switch. Oh my god. Guys, guess what I might be playing after the... Do you want to watch me play Tropical Freeze? I might have to monkey around. Platforming? Mel platforming era? Ah! This might rock. I have to edit faster. I have to edit faster. Download it now, good point. Ah! How long until I finish the whole video? Probably next week. It'll be done. I've got 50... I'd say I've got 4 or 5 days left of editing. Ba-da-ba. Nah. Oh, hang on, I have to free up space. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm doing that. She's downloading. We're monkeying around. We're monkeying around, mate. First I gotta edit. Isn't this Toad's factory? Wow. Hello. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm glad you found me again. This is one of those songs where you gotta, you know what I mean? Like the old man like finger waggle, like the 1920s. That's what this feels like to me. You gotta hit him with the God, what was the move called? The shaky lakey or something? The Charleston? Is that what it was called? Bow. Ba-ba-ba-ba. The window stool? That's for Blueberry. That's not for me. The Nintendo download? It might be. What do I want? Usopp. Yeah, Bobbing likes it. Tip-top music. What? Bitch. Sorry, you'll see my editing again soon. Yeah, Nintendo's got very good beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop bop music. You know what's better than this KK Slider song? Bubblegum. Oh yo yo ah. I o o e ah. I o e what? What the hell? I o yeah. I o. I'm not losing my sword again. That's scary. I know, right? Ocarina of Time is an amazing OST. All the Zeldas have incredible OSTs. Original soundtracks. Oh, I'm sorry, Queener, I made you tiny on accident. Yep, it's Pokemon. That's the one Pokemon game I never got. I didn't get Pokemon Go. Cause that was baby Pokemon game. And I understood that. What's VGM? God, these kids are also shaped by death. So true. Yeah, let's go, my bad. Pokemon, let's go. Touch Generations, what? This is gorgeous music. I'm so excited to stream Monkey Game. I haven't played a good Donkey Kong game in so long. Like, all I've played is Donkey Kong Country and then the other one with Dixie in it. So I'm big boy excited. It's their internet, isn't it? Tell them I said their problem, their internet. I might actually be the Donkey Kong download. The stream will be back when Donkey Kong is finished downloading, I promise. God, Bellamer's story tricks me up. Nami's story, Bellamer's story. Oof. Has it been fixed? Has anyone been jumped ahead? Can you hear me? Can you see me? We're back? Are we back? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me, if you can see me, if you love me. Are we in present time? I don't think we are. Sad. I don't know how to refresh the screen, the stream. Give it a mo. You're 10 seconds behind. That's not bad. You're giving me kisses? Now it's live. There you go. It was all that monkey business. Oh my god. I need to play Wind Waker, but I don't think it's on the Switch. If Wind Waker's on the Switch, I will play Wind Waker, but I don't think it's been ported yet, has it? Good to be back, everyone. Good to be back. Yeah, I don't have a Wii U. Ah! Oh, this is making me tear up. You have no idea, as I was listening to this, music, I was looking at this page. I was looking at this page. And I cry. Oh my god, that's so cruel. Oh my god. I can't do this. Oh, I can't do this. God, Legend of Zelda is such a good series. Not many things make a grown man cry, but gee willikers. Gee willikers. Oh. No, Arlong is sexy. He's just terrible. What? What is this? My brother! Brothers! Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. I've never heard of this before. The MHA song. Hey, it sounds like it has Egyptian-inspired vibes. Oh. 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 Damn, this is crazy. Is this a Nintendo song? They were popping their pussies for this one. Way forward? Damn, they were popping their way wussies for this. They're way fussies. You've never heard poppin' your pussy? Wow. Clearly you don't listen to Doja Cat. I love Egyptian styled music. Chinese, like traditional Chinese music, traditional Indian music, traditional Egyptian music. There's one I'm missing. Anyway, those three have such gorgeous sounds. Like, you hear it nowhere else, you know? Then the Chinese instrument, I forget what it's called, but it's like a single string, and it goes and it's like, it sounds like hauntingly beautiful, that instrument. It's a gorgeous instrument. It's not a guitar. The single string guitar. Who? Who sounds correct. Yeah, it's an Ohu. Oh, it's two-stringed. Never mind. It's a gorgeous sounding instrument. Zimbabwe Queen, time yourself out. You were wrong. Stream should be back for you. Oh, gloop and glop music to glip you glop to. Oh my goodness. Go away. Gloop and glorp music to glip your glop to. This music rocks. The playlist for this is, you know, I'll just give the link for this playlist in both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Here you go. Have a look through it. The blob music, I think, was this was 118. 109. It was at 109. We Love Burning Town, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, I think is what that was. I think. White people dancer. Yippee! Yippee. Woo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Songs that make me feel like a happy little elf. Holy shit. I fucking love Legend of Zelda. Oh my god. Oh my god! Hit me with it! Oh my god! I am actually frolicking in the fields to this. Oh my god, they hit me with the remix. Holy shit, this makes me want to cry. I freaking love The Legend of Zelda. Oh my god, this slaps. Oh my god, this slaps. If I were a little lice jumping around on your scalp, this is the song that would be playing. I'd be a little tontara dancing in a circle with my friends to this song. I'd be a little fairy and I'm going yippee. Oh my god. We just got to glorp music. Anyways, that went crazy. That went so crazy. Holy shit, that filled me with such whimsical joy. That's how I feel when I watch One Piece. That music, that's what One Piece feels like to me. One of my favorite songs in all general anime OSTs is the One Piece We Did It. It goes it's so good. Yeah, I don't know why we dropped to glorpy gorp music, but whatever. This is apparently Animal Crossing. I'm also not sure. I just got hit with a phenomenal banger and now I'm getting glorped up the gop and I don't know how to feel about this. Yeah, the We Did It party. Wop, wop, wow, wop, 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 wop. Can someone make a fart remix of this? The little things in the background really sounded like farts. It made me giggle. Now this is nice. Holy shit, that Zelda song that just went way too crazy. Way too crazy. God, I hope the Nintendo Orchestra comes to Australia. We're back to whimsy. Away from the gorpification. This is Mario and Luigi. Bowser's inside story. Oh my god, the scoop on Bowser, on Bozo. God, I wish I could replicate Glip's dance. Oh, we all know this one. Nintendogs. This is unlocking rooms in my brain. No shambles though, just rooms. Are you having a good Saturday morning, Friday night, watching this crazy woman listening to songs and going, yeah, wah, you know what I mean? And going, get da da da. Ah, my crazy vibes. Oh, she's so crazy, girl. I can't take you anywhere. She's so crazy, girl. Stop! I can't take you anywhere, girl. I need you to know that even when I wasn't streaming and I edit, this is what would be happening. I'd play music, and I'd be like, "Oh, bangers, bangers," as if I didn't know what I was playing. Yatatata, yatatata. Do, do. Grappa, 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 gratta. Da 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 da, gratta. Grappa, grappa. Hey, Pokemon. Again, I can always tell when it's Pokemon. In seconds. Seconds. In seconds, mate. What the hell? Did you see my Switch just then? It's calling to me. It's saying, play monkey game, play monkey game, play monkey game. I want to. I'm so close. You didn't see it, but I saw it. It scared the kajibas out of me. I will play monkey game. I'm nearly up to my editing goal today. That's the rule. I have to meet the goal. I have to be strict on myself. Otherwise, what's the point? Beep, beep, beep. Dying. Imagine not being able to imagine, like, images. Couldn't be me. Arachnid. I have two friends that they can't imagine. Like, they can't picture things in their brains. She's not here anymore, which is really funny because I love bullying her for it. But Sarah is one of them, and Brittany's the other one. And I'm always like, watch this. Just imagine an apple. Watch this. Just imagine Sanji. Crystal clear in my brain. Really good at it too. Stop hitting me with Pokemon. It makes me emotional. Yeah, they can describe it. Look, I can't answer these questions, but I did ask the same questions. The cranium. The cranium. A cadaver. A skeleton. A manor. A haunted house. A cemetery. A graveyard. Just look up English premium and you'll find it. English premium. The cranium. The skeleton. Your friend thinks in like hieroglyphs. Oh. I'm sorry. It just came out. It just came out. Sorry. You know what fucks me up about ancient Egypt? Ancient Egypt, the civilization, had an ancient Egypt. That's how long they lasted. Ancient Egypt had an ancient Egypt. They nearly lasted all the way up to AD. They were so close. They lasted from 2686 BC to 332 BC. So like over 2000 years. That's insane. Wait a minute, even earlier than that? Never mind, 3000. Oh my god, they lasted more. Over 3000 years, my bad. To 3100 BC to 30 BC. They nearly made it from BC to AD in 3000 years. That's actually insane. Like, that's crazy to think about, right? Even ancient Egypt had an ancient Egypt. Even Egypt were discovering things about Egypt back in the day. That's crazy. Pre or post time skip? Did you like Rome pre or post time skip? How long did ancient Greece last? Ancient Greece was pathetic compared to ancient Egypt. (1,200 to 1,300 years is the ancient Greek civilization. Not even 2,000. And ancient Egypt was over 3,000. Jesus, that's crazy. That is so crazy. Because when I was in the British Museum, I know, okay, British Museum of Stolen Goods, Stolen Artifacts, I was looking at everything from ancient Egypt. It was blowing my mind how old everything is and how well preserved it all was. It's just incredible. Yeah, closer to the moon landing than the pyramid construction. Jesus, it's just so incredible. I love history. That's probably another reason why I like One Piece so much. Oda thinks history is very important. But wow, it's just so crazy to think how old like ancient Egypt was. I mean, the real reason they were probably masters of preservation is because they had over 3,000 years to work on it. Like, that empire did not collapse for a very long time. Just incredible. And master builders, master architects, yeah. Just absolutely amazing. Kokomo. Fuck me, this is loud. La 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 la. I love this Zoro image. Big ass mouth. Kirby's another one where you can always recognize that it's Kirby. Where's the grit page? Grit. Grit. There it is. Grit. Oh, I don't know if this will be good in square form, actually. Yeah, might as well. Watch this, ready? You're about to see my switch. Did you see it? Did you see it? It's calling to me to play monkey game. I know it's games. Shut up. Shut up, Foily. Get out of here! Yeah, that looks shit. I can't use that. I can't use that. Sorry, Sanji. Keep your dick dry. Aw, so cute. Get him. I'll use this one, I think. Snogging? Snogging? Why are you saying that? I said Sanji. Snogging is such an ugly word. Have a snog. Wanna have a snog, love? Snog and minge. I hate those words. But they're funny as well. But minge is really funny. Why do I do this to myself when I'm just about to like hit my editing goal? I'm like, yeah, I can do a little bit more here. Oh, it's nearly midnight. I want to play monkey game. It looks like Sanji's scratching Zora's back here. I have a question. Why did God make us this way just for our backs to be itchy if we can't reach our backs? Anyone have the answer to that? Oh my god, actually, I've been meaning to like... say, there's something that happens on Instagram, it always makes me laugh. Listen, I am not a religious person. I don't demean anyone for any kind of faith. Just be a nice person. But every time I'm on Instagram, there's always like I'll watch a video, right, of like a strawberry or something. It's always something like that. It's always like a strawberry growing time lapse or a butterfly fluttering its wings, some kind of like nature time lapse, right? And without fail, there'll be someone in the comments that is like, and people think God doesn't exist. And I'm like, I'm watching a strawberry grow and I'm thinking, wow, Earth is beautiful. And these people going, and people think God doesn't exist. And I'm like, I need to start doing that with like Sanji. Like on random videos of like strawberries growing, I need to be like, and people don't like Sanji. A random like butterfly time lapse. Butterfly cocoon time lapse. And people don't like Sanji. What's the correlation? People just don't like Sanji. Unbelievable. it's always been a bit bizarre to me. Because the first thing I think of when I see, like, nature, it's not God, it's, wow, the earth is amazing. You know what I mean? I guess a lot of people do connect that to God since they say he made the earth, or they made the earth. Whatever. So I guess I see where it comes from, but it just always makes me laugh. Look, I personally don't have any faith, but again, I don't demean anyone for having faith. When I say faith, I mean, of course, religion, religious faith. But I don't look down on anyone for it. I can totally see why. Because, like, I'm not an atheist, I'm very much what's the other one called? I forgot it. God, they're not even, and this is pissing me off. Anyway, what's the other one called? I know they said androgynous. I forgot. I completely forgot what it was called. It's not androgynous. Agnostic, that's it, yeah. Because I was talking to a friend about it, and so many people, because God, I hate atheist bros so much, they're so annoying. They think they're so much smarter. No, I'm not spiritual. I don't believe in ghosts or anything, but they think they're so much smarter than people, and it's like, oh my god, shut up. You're equally an idiot. But I was talking to a friend about it, and I was thinking, but wouldn't atheist be just the most logical choice? And he went, no, I feel like agnostic, because how can we really know? And I was like, sound reasoning, actually, fair enough. How can we really know? And now my faith debate has come down to, even if there were a god up there, and even if his rules were so, why would I obey that? You know what I mean? Why would I worship someone that says you are second because you were born a woman? Do you know what I mean? Nearly all religions put women second. Why in the world would I worship a god like that? Like, okay, they may be real, I don't know, but I'm not going to put my faith in something like that. Guys, how dare you? I watch Rick and Morty. Like, when people kept saying Zora's an atheist, because of what he says in Skypiea, and when I watched Skypiea, I was like, he's not atheist at all. He's very much agnostic. Because he said, I don't know if there is a god out there, but I wouldn't worship it. Like, he said, I don't know if there is or isn't a god, but I don't worship a god. And then he said, I'm like not scared of a god. And I was like, oh, that's not atheist talk. That's agnostic talk. And he has a point. Like, that changed me when he said, even if he said there can be a god or not, but I wouldn't worship it. And I was like, yeah, fair enough. Sound reasoning. For once, Zoro said something very intelligent. I don't know. I think I have to meet this Jesus guy. I have to have a talk with him. The most saddest part, in my opinion, is everything I've heard of this Jesus man, this guy. It seems like he's super chill. It seems like he's super, super chill. And for some reason, he's made out to not be chill. And I was like, I'm sure if I met the guy, I'd probably like him a lot. Someone used my balls video to prove she's a girl's girl. Yes. There is a god. Yes! 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 Thank God. Thank God. But yeah, I'm not trying to say this to be edgy, by the way. It's truly how I feel. I've read up on many religions, many faiths, and there is not a single one that ever puts men and women on equal terms, ever. None of them do. And again, I'm not worshipping anything like that. The closest we ever got was like ancient Greece. Ancient Greece, ancient Egypt, and even then it still wasn't equal, but they were as equal as you could possibly get. Hi Sarah. I'm saying we need to bring back ancient Greece religion. I think it's beneficial. I love the Greek gods. I love them. I think they're fun. I just like that the Greek gods were portrayed as like so human. Even though they were gods, you know, like they were shown as the mistakes that you should not make, while also showing the beauty that is humanity and where we've come from. I just think they're neat. Like, yeah, they did terrible things, but that was the point. You're meant to you're meant to learn from them. But yeah, what does it say in the Bible? The Christian Bible? It's like, women, submit yourself unto your husband. No, I do not think I'll be doing that. Thank you very much. I do not think I'll be doing that. But I appreciate the thought nonetheless. Where's Zoro? There he is. Oh my god. That's so good to hear. That's so good to hear. Everyone falls for Boa's mask. It's so crazy. Even the audience falls for Boa's mask. And it's like the literal reason Boa became a warlord was to protect her island and to protect her girls. That's the reason she's even a warlord. That's the only reason. Of course she's a girl's girl. Hang on, I'm gonna switch these around. This video is going to be over 2 hours. Anyways, good talk tonight, guys. I cannot express enough how much, if you have faith, I'm not telling you to go fuck yourself. I'm not. Like you can tell, I personally just don't submit to that kind of faith. But I think everyone's free to have their own faith. Actually, one of my friends said to me, the problem I have with speaking to like, how do I explain this? Like super like hyper religious people is, he said, they always think I don't have morals. And I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, they say that it's like people, they said to him, people that don't have faith don't have morals. And I was like, you're lying. There's no way that happened. That fucking happened to me. It happened to me. I was in an Uber and this guy was talking to me about his faith, his religion, and I was like, awesome, cool. It was interesting. And then he went, and that's why we need religion, because people who do not have religion, who don't have faith, they do not have morals. They are not, like, they are not good. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god. Let me out. I was like, let me out. Let me out. I was like, let me out. I've never met someone like that before. I was terrified. I was like, oh my god, let me out. And then he was like, and that's why men and women need to marry and have children. That's the only way. And I was like, oh my god, let me out, let me out. I just sat there and went, I didn't tell that man a single thing about myself. I was terrified. I was like, holy shit. Holy shit, he'd probably think I'm like the worst person alive. No religion, gay, anime fan, Sanji fan, pink hair. Too many problems. You know the video of the monkey in like the room and it's like at the door and it's going, that's what I felt like. I was like, oh my god, please let me out, let me out. I've never had that happen to me before. I was like, this is insane. I cannot believe this is real. Sanji fan is the biggest sin, you're right. Tell them you believe in Nika. I believe in women. But sir, have you read One Piece? Ba, 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 ba. I felt safe until I noticed they had a power scaling tier chart on the top of their car. That's gonna piss people off. Why is Zoro bigger? Whatever. Once again, Aristotle and Plato conversations happening here. Also, didn't ancient Egypt, oh thank you. Think of this up. Didn't ancient Egypt figure out the world was round before ancient Greece did? I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure they always knew the earth was round. I can't remember if oh no, they figured it out through I think shadows. I think ancient Egypt was the first one. I think what happened was they correlated the sun with, you know, dung beetles because of the rolling sphere. And I think after that is when I think a philosopher in ancient Egypt was like, wait a minute, or a mathematician or something. I think they went, wait a minute, maybe the earth is round. Plato is delicious. Ba-da-ba-ba. Hello, thank you for loving my videos. My videos. Okay, but I have to ask, what is causing all the millennial house buyers to paint their houses grey and beige? What's causing that? Whatever's causing that, we need that to stop. I don't know why it's a theme. I don't know why it's a thing. I don't know. They keep painting everything white and they keep painting over wooden oak floors or just wooden oak. I'm reading everything I can. I'm reading the yes. I see it. I see it. I saw that. We've kind of always known. Every time I see oak and wood painted over, I get so sad. Why would you do that? I love wooden floors. I love red brick and I love wooden floors. What were your uni degrees in? Hi! I'm so happy my videos help you sleep. This is a big one. This will be a big sleepy time video. I know, right? Aren't they cute? Look, I can juggle them. To this music, help. La 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 la. We're nearly there, folks. It's nearly monkey time. I'm sorry. It's been a bit prolonged, hasn't it? Oh my god. God has to be real. You're kidding me. Wow. God, turn that shit up. La 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 la. What about it? What about it? Bada 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 bada. For those who don't know, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country. I'm playing Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze after I hit my editing goal. My editing goal is all the way over here. But I'm thinking I might stop here, because that's a good place to stop. Also, because I don't want to choose the music. I have to choose the music for all of this. Eight minutes of editing is not bad. I'll just do extra editing tomorrow. Oh, this is the rest of Arlong Park too. Yeah, this is a good place to stop actually, because Arlong Park ends here. Let me just put in the last page that I need. Sure, you can link a sketch you made so long as it's safe for work. I'm not done yet, I'm nearly done. Oh, this is so cute. Wait, what's your art account? Do you have a Twitter or anything? Everyone look at this. That is so cute. I like their little mochi cheeks. Chibi. Look at them. That's cute. So cute. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the brass. Holy shit, I love you, Donkey Kong. Oh my god, this is just the slappage. I follow you. I'm everywhere. That's why I was like, wait a minute. When I see a Sanji or Zoro artist that I don't follow, I'm like, how did you get past me? I'm like, how did you escape my grasp? Yeah, I did. Oh my god, hi. Hi, I love your art. Sorry, I'm really bad with names. Wow, it's beautiful here. Love the art. It's dashing. I'm so excited. We're so close to monkeying around. One of my favorite joys of being in fandom is the artists. I love being into something new and then looking at all the art. You know? I eat that shit up. The second I finish a media, I immediately go to see what the art is like. You know? I love it. This is not an 18+ stream. But it does contain mature content. Shanks your dick. Okay, but that's not like 18+, that's just crude humor. Maybe 15+, maybe. Definitely not for babies. Not for bebbings. Not for baby. Alright, that's enough editing for me tonight. It's time to monkey around. It is time to monkey around. Now, the way this works is I will end this stream now and I will come back in 10 minutes to monkey. Okay? Monkey. We're playing Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. I'm very excited because I love Donkey Kong and I haven't played a Donkey Kong game in eons. So we're letting the monkeys out of the barrel. Yep, let me get in my cage. Alright. If you're leaving, thank you for joining. If you're staying to watch Donkey Kong, we will have fun, I promise. And I will see you when I see you. See you in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.